Yes, it's time for Mass Effect. There's a stream incoming. Are you ready for it? I don't know that you are. Set yourselves up nicely. Make sure you have a drink in your hand. Get comfortable. It's time to explore Mass Effect once more. Alpha can huff on copium all he likes. But Ash was still first. Welcome, everyone! That's right, it's time. Oh, and the vocal comes in just at the right time. Guys, I've had one of the best days I've had in ages. I'll tell you all about it today. Nothing in particular happened. It was just a complete day. Like, my mood feels better. I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy it as it happens. You know, this might not be an upward trend. Maybe it's just one highlight in a sea of stress, but I'll take it, you know? It's nice to have a good day. I miss having a lot of good days. I hope that everyone is feeling okay. Please give me your mental health out of 10. Give me your physical health out of 10. Tell me how you're feeling today. Tell me how your day's gone. And I'll tell you about mine. Today I did... Actually, no, let me welcome some friends. Good evening, friend 1 and friend 2. You may fight amongst who is who. How are you feeling today, both of you?
There we go. Now I don't have a needle in my mouth anymore. Hi.
A needle in your mouth? The right way, hopefully. You weren't... Wait, can you hear me?
Hi, am I still here?
Hi,
Okay, is it MJ that had a hiccup?
Wait, is it me?
Discord server's been a bit...
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Are there stream issues? Can you not hear me? Okay, let's try it. Let's leave and come back. Well, let me switch my vocal device. Okay, how about now? Oh, what? You still can't hear me? God damn. Wow, this is very strange. Oh, yeah, look. Oh my god. 5,000 milliseconds of ping in Discord. Thank you, Discord. Let's change the server. That should be better.
Hello?
How about now?
There we go, hi!
Hey! Friend 1 and friend 2. You may fight amongst yourselves who is who. How are you feeling today?
I'm okay.
Actual fine.
Okay, I'm gonna carry the team today. It's all good. I had the first, like completely satisfactory day in a very long time.
Hell yeah.
I felt, yeah, well, I woke up at 6:30, feeling like I didn't, I woke up at 6:30 feeling completely awake. And I thought, that's not right. I'll go back to sleep. So I went back to sleep.
Yay.
And then woke up tired.
No!
That's because you slept too much.
I didn't, though, because I went to bed. If I would wake up at 6:30, I got to bed at 12. So that would have been 6.5 hours of sleep, which is not too much. It's actually just under the regular amount. So I don't know.
You see, but the correct amount of sleep isn't a fixed variable.
No, I know. Maybe it's just whenever my body wanted to wake up.
Maybe you still slept too much, even though it was only 6 hours.
Maybe I should be sleeping. Maybe I should have slept 3 hours last night. That would have been fun.
Exactly.
I used to, well, not really work with, but like I did work experience for school, and one of my colleagues was a person who legit slept 4 hours a night, and she
Damn.
suffered if she slept more.
I want to know what a brain scan would look like, because I've had sleep specialists tell me that your brain like consumes itself when it doesn't get enough sleep. So I don't know. Obviously, there's not like a set number for everyone that works best for everyone, but 4 hours seems like not enough. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Yeah.
Mental 10 out of 10. Yo, nice, Baron. Very cool. That's cool to have you around. Physical 5 out of 10. Oh no, are you feeling sick? What's going on, buddy? What's wrong? Also, but the way my mouth moves feels weird now that I've shaved. For those of you who are new here, who weren't in the morning stream, I have shaved completely. I am now a baby again. And I've also redecorated. And I hope that everyone is impressed with my level of color coordination, because that was the thing. Wait, Arglak is here?
Yeah.
Hey! Wait, I mean, he's here, but he's not speaking though.
No, okay.
Hello, why are we in Russia? Hello.
Hi. Do you appreciate my background? How does it look?
This hold on, Discord's lagging like fuck. Hold on.
We're in Russia. That's probably why.
That's definitely why.
Well, if I change it to the Singapore server, then like everyone lags again. Hold on, let me.
What the fuck, dude?
Let me. Let me put it in Rotterdam. Let's see if Rotterdam works. Okay,
Yes,
how's that?
There we go. That's good now.
Well, Rotterdam is usually a
Yay.
pretty stable server, yeah.
The background's great.
thank
The
you.
baby face is not, but the background's great.
What? Wow.
Wow.
Do you know? I actually think you're the only person who has said that I looked better with a beard. I mean, no, I feel like everyone.
Am I the only person?
Yeah, no, specifically better. Like everyone else has been very nice and been like, you know, you look good without, like with and without. But specifically better with one, I think you're the only one, which is fine. I'll take that to the bank. My mom hates beards anyway, so of course she was very happy when I phoned her, having only shaved part of it, and I decided to keep the mustache only, just so that I could say hi to her with a mustache. She thoroughly appreciated that. And that by that I mean her first words were, "You know, what is that caterpillar doing on your face?"
Oh no.
Was that the desired effect you were going for?
It was indeed the desired effect. I will show you pictures, actually.
Look, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I feel like you look nicer with a beard. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
But when you go clean shaving, you at least got the chin to back it up. So there's that.
I do have a chin. It is kind of there's a roundedness. You know what I mean? Like it's
most people
it's a little
usually
bit
have a chin.
pronounced.
No, I mean,
but
like
he
the
means
pronounced
like he means like I'm not a thumb, is what he's saying. Okay.
Well, seems like Thomas is an advocate for the beard.
A clean shaven is illegal. Thomas has very strong opinions. Silver's friend won because she doesn't steal my spot. Well, it's your fault. You're not fast enough. Sorry. Also, hi Raz. Mentally 6 out of 10. Physically 6.5 out of 10. Poor sleep. All right. Well, it's still above average, so you know we'll take that to the bank. Spiritual question mark out of 10. That's okay too. I feel like that on most days. Mentally losing brain cells to aerosol out of 10. Bruh. Physically not high enough to be losing brain cells to aerosol out of 10. You wish there were more aerosol cells in the air so that you could lose the brain cells? Is that the vibe? Yeah. Baron is sick. I mean, the weather, the seasons are changing. So if you are sick, it does make sense. I was sick last week during my break. It was great. During my break, my fridge, TV, and boiler broke down all at once, like day after day, and then and I was recovering from being sick as well for the first like couple of days. It was great. It felt awesome. Such a cool week for relaxation. Although it would have been much worse if I was streaming and doing this at the same time. Like that would have been really bad. What did you use to attach the posters? Good question. Also, thanks, Baron. I think it looks great. So, you'll see that these posters are very precious to me. All right, I got them for my birthday or Christmas, I can't remember, from a friend, and they are incredible posters. They're such good quality, and they have, like, you know, I love all the characters on them, and they're great, and it just, like, brings out my nerd that I can just look at them for ages now. And what I did was I didn't want to damage them at all, so I put paper tape, like art tape that doesn't damage paper, on the back side of them, the sticky side, and then I took a drawing pin and put it on the top of the papers, and then I pinned them to the back of my dividers. So no damage has been done to the posters whatsoever, and they're all just pinned there by tape. It was a very, very ingenious thing, if I do say so myself.
Ingenuitous.
Ingenuitous, yes, that's the, yeah. I feel like facial hair really brings a look together. It can! It really can do. Anyway, you guys want to see what I look like with a mustache? It looks like this. There you go. I'm showing it on stream. Damn, putting it side by side really is a picture, isn't it? That's crazy.
For a stream to catch
Oh
up.
my.
Do you know what it...
God, beautiful. Oh, no.
Can I tell you what? My mom said I looked like a 70s porn star. It was great. I was like,
You do.
know
Never worry only about that.
exactly what those look like, don't you, Mom? And so I went, I said, I did this, and it looks kind of weird, because when I then shaved this, it was like, I feel like Henry Cavill when he played Superman for that one clip in Justice League, and they had to, like, blur out his mustache because he was filming for James Bond, and it was this weird CGI, like, lip thing that they had on him. Like, that's what it looks like now sometimes, because I'm so used to having the mustache part of the beard. I also did the thing where I tried to, oh, damn, if I see this, damn, dude, I really did look super different. This is crazy. This is crazy. If you put a side by side, this is a side by side of me with beard and then without beard. There you go. Wait, no, that's just with goatee. Hold on, where's full beard? There you go. Here's full beard. There we go. There's full beard, and then there's no beard. That's so crazy. Hold on. If I put that there, and then put me here. Damn. That's pretty intense. I'm not gonna lie. Also, a shocking... it wasn't a very full beard, and a shocking amount of hair came off my face. It was quite wild, actually. Oh. The only exception is for guys who can convincingly cosplay an elf of Middle-earth only using ear silicone prosthetics. Hello. I have long hair that I can tie back in an elven bun. I could wear elf ears. It's great. I love the Legolas hairstyle, like half tied and half kept. It's like one of my favorites.
Nice.
I just don't want to be able to register that I'm losing brain cells. Unfortunately, we're losing them all the time. You're almost 25, so by the time you reach 25, you start to die. Your cells start to just go away.
Not me. Can't lose what you don't have.
Ash, are you an orange cat?
OMG, that's a completely different person.
Meow?
Your mom nailed it. Yeah, no, she does get the descriptions right sometimes. MJ, what's your porn name? Hang on, isn't there that thing where it's like the month of your birth and then stuff that is your porn name?
Yep.
What's my porn name? Okay, here we go. No, I got it.
That's how me and Rob found out that we have the same birthday.
Oh my god, there's some really wild ones. Find your porn name. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna choose the one that has the word eruption on it. I'm just gonna go with
Why not?
You can't pick and choose, MJ.
Ooh, what is your dragon name? Very interesting.
Oh.
Find your porn name. Hold on. We'll find it.
String is demonetized.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, we'll go for it. Here we go. This is your porn name. Oh my god. Okay, this is really Jesus. Okay, no, we're not doing that one. That's a little too much.
Yeah?
I had to look through them, and it's like, porn name, birthday, month, etc. Let's find one that does not have such things. Oh yeah, safe search filtering is on. Yeah, I wonder why. That's unfortunate. If you can find the one that we did last time, can you find it, Sylv?
Yeah, I'm just gonna scroll.
We can all choose our porn names together. Also, I'm gonna, now that everyone's here for the evening stream, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I did for the morning stream for the discussion we did. It's not really a discussion so much as it is a reminder of some really awesome people that exist in the world. And if you need a little bit of hope today, then I've got what
here.
you.
We don't
I've
need
got
that.
I'm
what you
already
need.
here. Like,
Ha
like,
ha ha
be
ha
around,
ha
like, ready to
ha ha
talk
ha ha ha. Very cool. Yeah, I've got.
Do we care about people outside the board? This is a simulation, MJ.
No,
Only
Mike.
what you said was a lie. MJ taking my question more seriously than I thought he would. Well, no, I actually did this. Oh, there we go.
Generator.
There we go.
Oh.
The porn star name generator. Here we go. Okay, cool. So this is the one that's not filled with TOS terms.
I'm dripping wet diamonds.
Dripping wet diamonds. Cool. Okay, so my dripping wet. So July 30th. Okay, cool. All right, nice. Everyone, tag yourselves. What's your porn name? Put it in the comments.
Robin
Casually
Snake.
finding out people's birthdays.
Yeah, I was just expecting you to say something off the top of your head and be like apple bottom twinkle jeans. That's a pretty good porn name, but I have my own that I found out here, and it's gonna be June 20th. So, Fluffy Master, the Fluffy Master, the Master of Fluff. Incredible. Anyway, am I a master who is fluffy, or am I a master of the concept of fluffy?
You're the master of fluffing.
Ah,
Oh,
yeah, okay. Okay.
right.
Fair enough, and accurate. All right, Ash, what's yours? The Dirty Master is Thomas. Very good.
Throbbing snake.
Throbbing. Oh my
The
god.
lesser known Metal Gear protagonist.
Yeah, there's Solid Snake, Flaccid Snake, and his final form, Throbbing Snake. Kinky Diamonds. Very good. Very good. Michael Jones. I nearly used your legal name. Zareth. Man Dog. What's your porn name? Hurry up. Let's go.
Doxing people on stream.
I thought it was John, not Jones. It is John. Zareth is just purposefully Zareth is just purposefully misspelling it. My name is Throbbing Diamonds. Yes, incredible. Hewan would be Throbbing Whisper. Mine isn't a very good one. 0 out of 5 generator. Okay, but now you gotta tell us. Okay, what's
Yeah, mine's also very, very dull.
Oh, go on, Sylv.
Raunchy pole.
That's cool though. The raunchy pole. Very
No.
nice. I mean,
Nah.
pole means you could be a
Boring.
dancer. That's great.
It's not even Polish though.
Now, now that you all know my birthday, I expect presents. Lamau. Kinky Diamonds is September. Where the hell's Diamonds? Can I not read? Hello? September 30th. Okay. Okay. I see it. You'll get presents, don't worry.
Oh,
Alright, so now that everyone knows their porn name, let's look at this. So I'm gonna show you some cool stuff that I saw. We're gonna watch the same. I'm gonna watch the same video that I watched earlier, and we're just gonna do a repeat of the morning stream because there are different people here for the evening stream, and I really want this to come across because it's such wonderful things that are happening, and it's really something that's worth your attention. It's not a reaction. It is education, and it is attention. So keep your attention on this. This is the Freedom Flotilla, and if you've never heard what that is, it is a project wherein countries and people that are currently going through some shit, like war-torn nations and things like that, people like in the Sudan, in Congo, and more recently in Palestine, are basically people get together with this Freedom Flotilla and they deliver aid in the form of boats. And these are not world governments. These are not organizations. These are just people. Well, it is the organization called the Freedom Flotilla, but it's not a profit organization. They make money from donors, and they take that money, they put it into aid, and they take food, medicine on huge cargo ships, and they deliver them to the people who need them over and above what world governments are supposed to do. And if you've been following the news regarding the situation in Palestine at all, you know that the world governments have failed those people time and time again. There are only a couple of governments who even speak out against this kind of stuff, let alone support the people in there. And so what these people have done is something truly remarkable. So without further ado, here is the Freedom Flotilla.
So we're getting ready to break the siege of Gaza, the naval blockade, by taking this...
I'm going to stream on Discord. Give me a second.
Yes, thank you.
There you go. Okay, let's try this again.
So we're getting ready to break the siege of Gaza, the naval blockade, by taking this enormous ship, and there'll be hundreds of us on board, as well as our enormous cargo ship that's taking so much desperately needed humanitarian aid. But just take a look at the preparations that are going on so that we can get aboard and break the siege of Gaza. In a short time, this boat will be filled with hundreds of people who will be trying to make our way to Gaza to deliver aid and to deliver solidarity and say, you are not alone. We, the people of the world, are with you. We hope the Israelis don't stop us along the way. We hope we complete our mission to actually get to Gaza. And we know that we will not stop until the people of Palestine are free.
Now, aside from how amazing this is anyway, it's really important to understand that these people are taking an incredible risk, because the people who are stopping, who might stop them from getting there, have been shown to flagrantly violate international law every single day, especially for the last 6 months. So they are risking their lives by doing this. And the ships haven't launched yet. We're going to go to the website again and check that out for you so that you know like a little bit more information about it. But this Break the Siege mission is just this, it's this amazing collection of thousands of people who are going to be on these 3 giant ships just to deliver 5,500 tons of aid to these people who are currently starving. Remember that 80% of the world's starving people are currently in that one place, just in Gaza. So, and that's just a statistic. So it's to have them do this is wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful, and I really want us to focus on that. And I really hope that it works. So we can follow along with this. If you need a little bit of shot of hope for humanity, then here it is. And there's one more very well-spoken person here, Sarah Wilkinson, who also speaks about the mission, the Freedom Flotilla mission as well.
My name is Sarah Wilkinson, and I'm about to sail to Gaza on board the Freedom Flotilla. We have 3 ships, 2 passenger ships, 1 cargo ship carrying 5,500 tons of humanitarian aid, including food and medical supplies, but we also have 8 ambulances and 1 fire engine. There are 36 different nations sailing with us, over 1,000 people on board 3 ships. And this has all been made possible by 4 million people who have donated the money to make the whole voyage possible.
It's amazing.
We are under no illusions that by delivering this humanitarian aid, we are going to alleviate an Israeli-engineered famine. It's a gesture of solidarity with the people of Palestine, and we're going to do our utmost to get as close as we can. If we do not make it and we are abducted, well, that is evidence that the Israeli regime is not allowing humanitarian aid to sail into Gaza. Please follow our progress on the freedomflotilla.org website. You'll be able to track the ship. It's possible we may go off radar because the Israelis may cut our communications. It doesn't necessarily mean that we are in trouble. If we are boarded by the Israeli Navy and we are abducted, there will be an SOS that is put out where you will know that we need help. If that is the case, please ring your MPs, consulates, your Israeli embassies in your own countries, everyone that you think could help us get released. Thank you very much for listening.
incredible. Absolutely incredible. The bravery here, the commitment to this is just fantastic, and I think it should be inspiring to everyone here. So, yeah, we're going to follow along with this. One of the things that she said that is very important is, hang on a second. Well, there are a couple of things, but 4 million people donated for this. Like, that's a huge number of people. And yeah, I think it really speaks to the fact that the power of the individual within a community is really something, and collective action really does work. Now, no one here is saying in the Freedom Flotilla that with this one delivery, they're going to just fix everything. No one actually thinks that. But if you can just if these people can just do their part, then that's enough for them. And it should be. It's great. Really, really, really brave people here. True courage, honestly. And the other important thing here that said, yeah, hang on. Yeah, if we do not make it, this is the something that, hang on a second. There we go. This is something that has been done in the past. In the last 20 years, to this region specifically, aid has been tried to be delivered, and ships have literally just been shot down, blown up, etc. So, and people have been arrested and abducted and everything. So this could happen, and it's such an incredible risk to be taking, and they're just doing it anyway, because it is inherently the right thing to do if you're in that situation. And I really just take my hat off to them for that. Bravery that a lot of people should look up to, because I think we all have this inside ourselves potentially, and it's a good chance to, you know, get up feeling a little bit better about other people. If there are people in the world who are willing to do this, then, you know, maybe people who are willing to do something like this live near and around you, and I'm willing to bet that there might be a few of those people. So just yeah, take heart that there are people like this in the world who are doing amazing things in the face of such terrible tragedies that are going on. So yeah, really, really, really cool thing. The Freedom Flotilla here. Also, yeah, something important she was talking about, if they don't make it back. This is specifically so that we keep eyes on it, so that a lot of people have started to make these videos. I've seen more than 2. I've seen at least 10 of people making these videos saying, I'm on the boat, I'm on the boat, I'm on the boat, so that they have this video that proves that they are going to the Freedom Flotilla. They have their identities there, their ages, where they come from, and they say, I'm this so-and-so and so-and-so, and I'm going on the Freedom Flotilla, so that if something happens to them, that everyone knows what happened and what the thing is, which is another whole mark of bravery. Okay, so if you go to freedomflotilla.org, which is the website here that is responsible for this, you can go to, it's like a whole website, and they do a lot of stuff all over the world. It's not about just Palestine, it's everywhere. And this is their 2024 mission called Breaking the Siege. So this is the one that they're talking about. You can read all about the information here if you want to go do it on your own time. They will be departing to Gaza from ports in the Mediterranean. The countries that are represented are as follows. Hold on a second. We expect participants from the countries including, alphabetically from, Algeria, Aotearoa or New Zealand, Australia, Canada, Germany, Indonesia, Ireland, Italy, Jordan, Kuwait, Lebanon, Malaysia, the Netherlands, South Africa, Spain, Sweden, Turkey, United Kingdom, and the United States. And many more as well. That lady, I think, said 36 countries the first time. So yeah, really, really amazing stuff. And there is no official departure date yet, but they say they are planning to leave very, very soon. So if you want to keep following along with this sort of project, I will be posting about it when it does set sail in the Discord, in the news channel, because I think this is really just something worth spreading around and worth paying attention to.
Hi,
Yeah. So that. Oh, Zareth is here. Excellent. Hello, sir.
Hello, Zareth.
Wonderful.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones. No, not Mr. Jones. Mr. Master. Mr. Fluffy Master.
Right, I was in this chat for like 10 seconds. You're getting kinky with me. You need to.
It's my porn name. I can't resist that, my dude. You can't just expect me to not use it now that we know what it is.
Sorry, but you need to earn that title with me, MJ?
If you don't know what it is, MJ Cam grows 3 times. Yeah, I'm like the Grinch. My camera grew 3 sizes that day.
MJ, you saved your mustache. You're only gonna get that title back once you get it back.
Wait, hold on. I can zoom myself in a lot more than this. Wait, here you go. Hold on.
God, please
Oh
don't.
no.
There you go.
Concern.
All right, cool. Welcome to the stream, everyone.
Oh.
Hi. Hope everyone is doing okay. This is quite
Fucking
fun.
Oblivion dialogue camera. Look at that.
Yeah, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I wonder if I can zoom it in and out. Can I do that?
Can you
Hang
just
on.
like do your mouth, like nothing else?
Yeah, okay. Hang on. If I go like here, it's like, I've seen you. And then there's a pause. And then it's like, you are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Hang on, we got more. We can do more. Here we go. Hang on, we can do even more. I wonder how much we can actually go.
How far is too
There we
far?
go. So how far is
Stop
too far?
right
Are we
there, criminal scum.
Are you going like mouth cam? Because we can do like just mouth cam. Hold on. This is the stream content that I feel like everyone tunes in for. Do you know what I mean? Like this is. Oh, there we go. There we go. This is good. I just can't move anything, but this is the
The mouth screen.
This is top tier content.
Indeed it is. Hi.
Are you sure you wanna get back to streaming? Like this is what you're doing to yourself.
This is what I do when I come back from my break. We do this. This is what happens.
The delay of Fallout London has had grave consequences.
It really has. It really has. We're all real pissed about it. Thanks, Bethesda. Okay, I can now try and we're gonna do our best to re-zoom out and try and
Good luck.
God, so many times I have to do this. Jesus. This is such a hassle. I'm never doing it again. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're cool. Right. It's full me again. Apparently we're all supposed to contact our work team lead if we call in to see if we have overtime the next day, but that's working off the clock and I don't do that. I agree. You are not on call, so you should not do that. All that needs is the TikTok filter that stretches your face into Oblivion character. Wait, there's a filter that does that? I need to explore that immediately. I'll find it later, it's fine. Alright, it's time for Mass Effect. Are you all ready? Are we ready to get back in? Because I sure am. Listen, last time we were traumatized with Project Overlord. So this time, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure there won't be any problems going after Jack. I'm sure Jack has a loving family with like, you know, beautiful house and friends and a good school. I'm sure she actually doesn't want to leave, but we need her because she's powerful. I'm sure that's why we're going to a Turian prison to go and rescue her.
I need to play Fallout 4 again because the female protagonist is voiced by the same actor as the voices Jack.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the Jack voice, the Jack voice actor is fantastic. Really, really good performance. Okay.
Oh wait, MJ, your
Oh wait,
background.
Zareth. Oh wait, yeah, you didn't. Wait, you didn't notice that?
Not until just now. Like my brain.
Do you have like? Do you have?
If
do you have,
MJ
like, a
one
depth
day
of
gets
field
VR, like
the
if MJ one
cameras-
day gets VR, I want to see him like punch the wall that's behind him and everything just collapses.
If we're doing VR, then that wall's coming down, my dude. I'm not risking that. There's no ways. Yeah, no, I have this now. It looks cool, doesn't it? It's great. Also, you'll note
That is
that
sick.
I actually color-coded it so that it's very satisfying to look at. So you've got like the warm colors here and they move over to red. And then it kind of gets bluey over here. And then it goes to like a mix over there, like a neutral color. And then up there you've got the showcase of the characters. It's pretty, I thought about it. I thought about it for a long time. Right, here we go. Damn, it's been a while. Oh my God, is this... This is my face? Okay. Yeah, this is the last game we played. So, also Kenshi soon? Wait,
Hey,
why are you ewing? What's ew?
I'm out of fertilizer.
Ooh.
Are you playing Fallout?
Yeah.
Brother,
I probably have a lot of fucking rotten food in my inventory.
Wait, food rots in Fallout 76?
In 76, yeah.
Oh no. I have so much of it though.
Not anymore.
There's a very nasty, crunchy sound that plays whenever you eat rotten food, so get ready.
I did throw out some pretty dodgy looking mushrooms today, so yeah. Yeah, Kenshi soon, and also I played this for some of you yesterday, but I've been incredibly enamored with the game that is I feel like it's going to be a staple in my life, called Solasta Crown of the Magister. And
Oh,
I think,
Solasta.
have you played it?
MG.
I know of Solasta.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll stream it. Yeah, hold on.
Thank you.
It's alright, not the best, but it's interesting.
I think what people do, the biggest mistake people make when they go into a game like Solasta is they think that it's going to be Baldur's Gate 3. And I would rather like I already
It
knew
came out before Baldur's Gate 3 though.
I
It came
know,
out before Baldur's
but
Gate.
everyone,
the only version that I
but-
saw of it was the earlier version.
Oh really? Oh okay. Because I've seen a lot of people who like went looking for D&D games after Baldur's Gate 3, and it's inevitable to compare it. Obviously, I think if I were to compare it, I would say that not in terms of what's better and what's worse, but what it does differently. I would say that Baldur's Gate 3 is much more narratively focused, much more character development. But it also, when it comes to the D&D system and the mechanics itself, it takes a lot of creative liberties with it. And it's not a one-to-one copy of the system. They make their own homebrew rules and stuff like that. And with Solasta, it's quite the opposite. Narratively not that strong, just like a classic D&D adventure, so I guess that's fine. It also relies a lot on user-created content in the Steam Workshop. Like, people have created campaigns and stuff, so that's really up to their own writing skill. But also, what it does do that Baldur's Gate doesn't do is it copies the rules across from the D&D SRD fully, like completely. Like, it's a one-to-one copy, which I think is really interesting, because I love D&D mechanics, or like tabletop mechanics. I love exploring them, so it's really gonna be cool for me to play that. Also,
you know
what
what's
I
the
find,
problem, MJ?
yeah.
I don't want more D&D video games. I want more D&D games. Somebody put me in your campaign.
Someone put Orglak in the campaign, damn it! Orglak, we have a tabletop area where you can put yourself out there as a player looking for games, and if anyone's a GM, they can put you in, coach.
I'm tired of DMing.
Just bully Cozy into starting his game already.
Yeah,
starting ahead.
finally.
I might
It's been
have
47 years.
It's been 20,000 years.
Still
waiting for the the lore drop.
Okay, cool. So, let me actually get this game loaded so we can get started. And also, yeah, the other thing that I really enjoy about Crown of the Magister, about Solasta, is that I believe that so far, with my very limited experience of it, I believe that it is an incredibly well-designed game. Like, the design choices that they've made for the game are really, really nice. They really work well. It feels very smooth and well polished in terms of design. Graphically, not so much, but in terms of like game mechanics, it feels very polished. Graphically, it's hilarious. It's so cursed.
Yeah,
it's wonderful.
It's janky. It's blurst.
Yeah, it is pretty.
Listen,
It is
it's
blurst
so
for sure.
I saw the Dragonborns in Solasta.
Yeah.
And
Oh god. Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No,
Exactly.
thank you.
Exactly. Right. Should we do a recap? Where last we left off?
Also,
We were all-
I know we're playing Baldur's Gate. We were playing 20 minutes a day in a game that I already beat 4 times already.
Right, let's try it again. Take 2. Let's get a recap. So, where last we left off, we were all traumatized profusely by the events of Project Overlord, where we found that Cerberus had been doing a bad thing. Shocker! Cerberus is the bad guy. But more specifically, they were experimenting with VI technology to try and do what everyone else in the galaxy wants to do anyway, and that is dominate the Geth. They were doing it not in destroy all the Geth. They were trying to control them using the signals of a VI that can communicate with them because they knew they wouldn't listen to an organic voice. It wasn't working, and the Illusive Man was getting impatient until the lead scientist had discovered that his brother, who was autistic and had a way with numbers, could communicate with the Geth, and therefore used him as the main test subject to try and make the experiment work. It was absolutely awful. It really shook all of us to the core, and we left him with his life, but it was a mercy, for sure. And after that, it was quite wild. We then, in that emotionally charged state, decided it was a great idea to go and talk to Morden about the genophage. And that definitely led to us having unbiased reactions to his responses, because we learned from him that actually not only did he directly partake in the genophage, but he led the team that reenacted an evolved genophage when he discovered the Krogan were evolving from it. And to me, that is something incredibly fucked up, and we told him as much. I think if I weren't playing as Project Overlord, I might have been more distanced with him, particularly because of this reason. When you are speaking to someone, like, if you are trying to get to the bottom of where they're coming from and what they believe, alienating them from the jump is going to get you nowhere most of the time. Even if it's hard to get through. If you choose that you don't want to get to know them past learning that fact about them, that's great. You don't have to engage with them anymore. No one is forcing you to. But we want to. We want to get to the bottom of Morden and why he's doing this. And as a result of that, it might have been a better call to treat it with more openness, and at least telling him that there was a dialogue option there that I looked that was, it's like, thank you for sharing that with me. And I think I could have potentially chosen that dialogue option as well, were we not already very emotionally charged from Project Overlord. Having said that, I do believe what he did was incredibly wrong and very much unjustifiable, and especially when he tries to say that he didn't want to commit genocide when the genophage is committing genocide. Like, half of the word is geno, and that's pretty much it. That's all we did. Now, this time we're going to a Turian prison to go and rescue Jack, also known as Subject Zero. Jack is rumored to be the most powerful human biotic ever encountered. In very little additional data regarding Jack is available, except the subject has a history of violence and should be approached carefully. Jack is being held on the Turian prison ship Purgatory, and Cerberus has negotiated for the prisoner's release. And then if we have time today, once we're done with Jack, we will go to the Warlord, Dr. Okeer, a brilliant and brutal Krogan warlord who fought in the Krogan rebellions. Dr. Okeer has become obsessed with saving the Krogan people from the genophage and is believed to have contacted the Collectors in an attempt to gain technology to that end. He is currently in a Blue Suns camp on Corliss, though the nature of his relationship with the mercenary group is unknown. So, that is what we're doing today. I hope that you will be along for the ride, and when we get to Jack, please understand the following. I actually, now that you say this, Alpha, I can fix you, I can fix her, she can fix me. First of all, we should all believe, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Jack is the perfect candidate for a bi/pansexual character in the Mass Effect universe. It's the like, literally, she's just the poster character for that kind of opportunity. And unfortunately, I read an article in preparation for this, actually, as I was finding art for Jack, that stated that originally when they wrote her with pansexuality in mind with the character. So she's written as one, but she comes out as heterosexual in the game, or she appears as heterosexual in the game because they were forced to do so, which is great. It's just an awesome decision from whoever made that. So yeah, However, Jack still remains a very, very amazing character. And now, at least, there's one good thing that can come from this. As Femshep, we don't have to worry about dodging a ninja romance because we are saving ourselves for good old Garrus. So let's get into this. I think we may have... Oh, you know what? Let me remind myself to feed my fish. And then let's just kind of do a run through the Normandy. I don't know if we did that last time, but, you know, it's tradition. So let's feed the fish. Boop. Very nice.
Also, since we were talking about Fallout earlier, I just want to say
yeah, go for it, yeah.
The creature designer of Fallout 3 and 4 that designed the death claws, for whatever reason, just went on Twitter and confirmed that death claws have toe beans.
I'm sorry, what?
Good.
The death claws have toe beans.
Yes.
Jesus.
Little toe beaners.
Okay.
Alferx, I'm afraid we can't leave politics out of games because everything's gonna have politics in it.
This is why I believe politics should stay out of games. I think that comes from a misunderstanding of what the word politics means. That it's not... Politics is not like someone's political agenda. The concept of politics is a decision that someone makes or a belief that someone has based on how they think society should be run. That's the definition of politics. So I just want us to all get that clear. No, oh, you were being sarcastic. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I figured we were. I figured you didn't really genuinely believe that, but you know, you didn't. It's okay. We're all.
I'm just going back to talk about death claw beans.
It's still it's still important to realize that we need to re-understand what the word politics means, so we're not all terrified of the word as soon as anyone starts talking about it. So it is it is like you're gonna find it everywhere. Like it even in my favorite medium of all time, Star Wars. It's based on politics.
What?
There are hundreds of political messages in this Mass Effect universe alone. You just need to not be scared of it and embrace it. Not speaking to you now, Alferg, just to anyone in general who needs to hear it. Okay, so...
And remember, everyone, fascism is a collectivist idea.
That's a very deep cut based on something that only I would know, because you sent it to me only in my DMs. She sent me a meme that someone said that frickin', what was it? That Helldivers wasn't like Helldivers wasn't satire or something. It was great. It was a truly big brain take. All right, I think we're gonna go clone again. I do like the shiny white, and then
yeah, it's like says neither Helldivers game is left leaning. Fascism is a collectivist ideology.
It's great. It's not as.
And then it also goes on to say Cyberpunk 2077 isn't criticizing capitalism.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Of course not. Okay, I think I'm going with. I'm gonna become part of the 212th, part of Commander Cody's Legion here, and I don't know if that's the right yellow or if that's. Is this too bright a yellow, or is it really a bright yellow for the 212th? I don't think they have a super bright yellow. They might have a more mustardy yellow. Yeah, let's go with that one.
About right.
Yeah, sort of like an orangey yellow, whereas like the like full yellow is 327.
Oh, something that I didn't know. That's impressive.
That is A-list Security Legion.
Yes, I did know that. The 327th Star Corps ?
Yes.
Yeah. It's because of politics we didn't get gay in this game.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Political agendas.
Actually, more because of like religious ideology.
That's fair. That's more. Yeah. That does affect political beliefs for sure.
Unfortunately.
All right. Hi, Zaid. You got anything more badass to say?
Back for another lesson.
Yeah, let's go.
Ever been to a Batarian prison? They don't trust you enough to sell you into slavery. That's where they send you.
Damn.
In there you got two choices. Bash your head open on the wall, or kill everyone between you and the exit.
I guess which one I chose.
I knew this girl once, ASARI. Good head on her shoulders.
Okay.
We had this whole thing going until she sold me out to the blood pack. Put a sour note on the relationship.
Okay. Nice.
I should let you go.
Really? There are... I'm sorry, Zaid. There were no conclusions to either of those stories. I feel incredibly unsatisfied. God.
Sounds like a new issue.
Finish your story, Zaid.
Yeah, just finish it off.
Hi.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Oh, Ray's not here. It's
Will
okay,
do,
we can't have a
Commander.
conversation with Engineer Donnelly. What about Donovan Cock? I actually forgot his real name. What is his real surname?
I'm a hawk.
Hawk. Okay, cool. I genuinely forgot. Anything else to say? No. I think we might have... I don't think there's anything else for anyone else to say here. We can go chat to Kasumi. Always say hi to Garrus. Yes.
Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil. The food's gotten better lately, though. I guess his reputation will take time to heal. I'm not really sure what to do with myself. Not much call for thievery aboard a ship. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk
You'll
about.
be okay, Kasumi. Your skill sets are valuable elsewhere. Don't worry.
Commander, what can I do for you?
I don't think Zaid can finish a woman. You think he can finish a story? Jesus!
Wow,
Why? That came out of nowhere.
Wow.
Why would you be
Maybe
so
that's-
mean?
Maybe that's why the Asari sold him out.
Yeah, yeah,
Elbow
yeah,
dropped him from
I believe
space.
that.
But this is the only way I'm gonna get
God.
something out of you, you know?
Oh, Jesus. Oh. Jeez, someone switch me to American TV because I just watched Burn Notice.
Do you
Can
have
we
a
talk,
minute?
Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard.
There's a lot to do.
I'll
Okay.
let you work. Of course, Commander.
It's the camera angle. That's what happens.
Looks off to the side. Can you wait for a bit?
Can I
I'm
wait?
in the middle of some calibration.
I'm in the middle of some calibrations. Yeah.
And if you don't romance Garrett, it's gonna be some calibrations.
Oh.
Can it wait for a bit?
No!
I'll be here
Oh,
if you need.
fine. We'll
I'm in the middle of some
go.
calibrations.
Alferg, we have a position for you where I work. Wait, you could be Thomas's like email sender if you're that sassy. Thomas's email sending is top notch, second to none.
It's beautiful.
Okay, right. So, we are here. We have done everything in the Typhon system. We now need to move to the mass relay. Oh, there it is.
We have used half our fuel.
Thank you, Edie. We can use half our fuel and then get here. We're gonna use the fuel depot to grab more orbs and stuff. To ponder the orbs. Indeed. Also, for anyone else, please tell me if the if the sound balancing is fine on stream and things like that. Yeah. Alright, so there's Firewalker. I think we'll... Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't mean to click on it. No!
You're going already.
What a waste of fuel. Alright, we'll go back. Come on, back we go. Also, Alfred wasn't quick enough on the draw, and I'm disappointed. Alright, here we go. Let's go to Jack. Ready? Nope. Hey! There you go. Very good. Very good. Wait.
Oh, it's my name on the.
Oh my god, I
this
said
one.
Alferg? Oh, Jesus
Yes.
Christ. I hate that you people have done this to me. I hate it so much. Stop encouraging them, Sylv. I hate it. God damn it.
So I have to start pretending to be Office again, and Office have to pretend to be me. I want to hear his like mildly offensive Portuguese accent.
Oh yeah, Alfred.
You think it will be mildly offensive?
Alfred has to be. Alfred has to pretend to be Portuguese for a second.
Brazilian Portuguese.
Yeah, Brazilian Portuguese specifically. Well, if it's mildly racist, you can just pretend to be like Portuguese and think of it, it's the same thing. I'm sure that'll make Arclight feel really happy.
Launching probe.
The Portuguese hates us. The Argentinians hate us, and I hate us.
Freaking colonizers, am I right? All right. The prison ship Purgatory, owned by the notorious Blue Suns. Oh, it's not a, wait, I thought it was a Turian ship.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Blue Suns is mostly composed of Turians.
Two
Oh,
things
okay,
can be true.
Oh, well, Turian and Blue Suns. Oh, well, Turian made and Blue Suns operated. Okay. So it's a mercenary ship. Oh, wow. Okay. That means we are gonna... All right. We're gonna get into some prison stuff, and I'm gonna talk about my prison abolitionist views. It's gonna be great. Now it is used... It was an ARC ship used to hold agricultural animals. Now it's used to hold prisoners. Oh, cool! A ship designed to hold animals is certainly fit to hold, like, more sentient beings. I'm sure they treat them really well here. Whether taken in battle or sold by unscrupulous politicians under the name of subcontracting and outsourcing. Rumors abound that the Blue Suns turn skilled or fit prisoners over to Batarian slavers, but few have ever seen the transaction and lived to tell about it. Its population is listed at 4,350, but independent journalists estimate it is nearly 3 times that in periods of overcrowding. Ah, yeah, don't forget that when we find people that need help, people who really are on the fringes of society and have nothing, and resort to desperate means to sometimes, you know, commit crime. The best thing that we do is throw them in a hole for several years until they completely break, and then make surprised Pikachu faces when they come out and commit more crimes. It's pretty wild how the prison system works in many places in the world. I am in favor of radical restructuring of the prison system. I believe in restoration and restorative justice and rehabilitation rather than punishment. And I think that right off the bat, when we go here, there's going to be a lot of elements of like just regular prison stuff that you might take for granted when it happens here. I really just want you to remember that this kind of stuff does definitely happen in real life, and it is and it's important when we observe media, since this is an analytical playthrough of this game. It's important when we observe media to draw parallels and to wonder what inspiration did the writers of this section of the game get from real life, because that is where we derive our art. So yeah, keep that in mind. Rehabilitation, as they are famed for in China and North Korea. Yes, and in many other places too. I am a worldwide prison abolitionist. I am very much in favor of restorative justice, and I think to focus, despite I might say something that you might think is typical if you know what I believe and what I stand for. But Thomas and I kind of hinted at this conversation a couple days ago, when China and North Korea are not the ones with the highest number of prisoners per capita in the world. That would be the good old United States of America. And speaking of North Korea, yes, they recently released a banger of a song called Our Proud Father, Kim Jong-un.
Oh no.
It's an absolute banger. You should listen to it. I haven't even verified the like reality of it. Literally, someone could have just made it up. Like I haven't found any corroborating sources, but apparently there's a new song in North Korea that talks about Kim Jong-un. And also, yeah, it is true. The United States of America has more prisoners per like percentage-wise as a percentage of population than anyone else in the world, any other country, and it's not even close, by the way, by a wide margin. Speaking of North Korea, apparently a bunch of animation work was getting outsourced to North Korea without the studio's knowledge. Really? Damn. If you can corroborate that, I would be very interested to read about that. I watched it like 16 times. It's actually pretty good. I told you, the song's a banger, dude. It's okay. Whenever I want to say the same thing I said to Thomas whenever I talk about, this is a Stunlock, by the way. Whenever I talk about, whenever I sort of, a lot of people make claims about places that are very far away from the West that we kind of don't really know as much about as we should, and there's an entire campaign of misinformation about them, as well as some pretty bad stuff that happens there too. And whenever I try to tackle the misinformation, the initial reaction is really, you must support these places, and I truly, truly don't. So just getting in there before anyone thinks that I do. My morals are universally applied and not necessarily applied differently. Though context does matter, though. I'll see if I can find the article about it again. I was going to share it yesterday, but forgot. Oh, okay, cool. All right, here we go. Let's go to prison. All right. Who are we going to take with us? Garrus. It's a Turian prison, so Garrus would be good here. And then... I feel like Kasumi might be a good shout here. Yeah, let's go Garrus and Kasumi. Okay. Right, once we get in, it's going to be a Mantis and a Locust and a Carnifex and Projector. Yes, very good. We'll keep everyone the same. Lovely! I really like how it's just 2 seconds of a cinematic and then it goes back to game rendering. It's very interesting. Okay, they know we're here. Something tells me that we're going to have to fight people in this map.
Why?
Because these are blue suns, and we did wipe out an entire team of them on Omega. I don't hold it against you. No, I know. I wasn't assuming that it was you necessarily. I just wanted to put that out there just in case. I try to preempt people just in case. Maybe it's a bad habit because no one has really said anything, and it's a little bit projecty of me sometimes, but yeah. I too would love to visit North Korea, see if I can pick up some tips and tricks to keep dissidents in line. Maybe the company will pay for the trip. I don't know. I think I think it would be quite an interesting experience. Though of course, if I go, I have to go alone because Hewon is not allowed to go.
Welcome to the Purgatory, Shepard. Your package is being prepped and you can claim it shortly. As this is a high-security vessel, you'll need to relinquish your weapons before we proceed.
Cool. I can... I love how it's like, there's no okay. It's just no or go to hell. That's great. That's great. So, yeah, right off the bat, this is, right off the bat, I'm gonna keep a little counter in your head in mind as to how many times real people are treated as either animals or objects, or in any other way less than human. Remember that one of the most crucial ways that we justify doing horrible things to each other is by viewing the person to whom you are doing it to as less than you as a human, less than you as a person. That's the only way we can justify it, because as soon as you see the person on the same level as you in terms of humanity or personhood, then you feel a lot worse about doing horrible stuff to them. So keep that in mind. This is a dehumanization process. It is a reframing by the prison guards in an attempt to justify the horrible shit that they're doing to these people.
But MJ, there's like aliens on the prison. How is it human?
That's why I always that's why I always add the term personhood on with my sort of use of the word humanity as well. So nice try.
Well, they're also not me, so of course they're less than I am. I'm the greatest.
Yeah, absolutely. You're the main character, Ash. We all know that. All jesting aside, I would actually absolutely overgo. I wanna say that means you would go, but I feel like you typoed never. And that's fair too. I mean, you have the right to choose not to go to a place. No one's forcing you.
I can't do that.
Yeah, that's not
Everyone
happening.
stand down. Commander, I'm Warden Kirill, and this is my ship.
Hello.
The weapons will be returned on the way out. You must realize this is just a standard procedure.
Yeah, that's not happening, dude.
It's my standard procedure to keep my gun.
Let them proceed. Our facility is more than secure enough to handle 3 armed guests. We're bringing Jack out of cryo. As soon as the funds clear, you can be on your way. If you'll follow me to out-processing for the pickup, Commander.
Let's go.
Okay, I get very bad vibes about this.
Cell Block 2. As you can see, we keep tight control over the population.
Just remember, The ships are designed for animals.
Each prisoner's cell is a self-contained modular unit. I've blown a few out the airlocks as an example.
Cool.
The ship
So
is
you're a
made
monster.
up of 30 self-locks identical to this one. We house thousands of criminals.
Bro, the Blue Suns are criminals. What do you mean?
The whole place in lockdown on a moment's notice.
Okay.
Nothing goes wrong here.
Sure, buddy.
Thanks for saying that. Now everything will go wrong. Awesome. Also, again, I'm gonna preempt. I'm not necessarily going like, rah, rah, criminals. I'm just saying we're trying to reframe our mindset about this, right? That's all. Love to go? Oh, for real? Really? That's crazy. I thought, wow. Okay, cool. That's, yeah, good to know. Wait, do all Turians have black sclera? Arglak, do all Turians have black sclera?
What's a sclera?
I think it's
The
in the
white
eyes.
of the eye.
Yeah. Are the whites of the eye always black for Turians?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or darker.
As soon as the funds clear. Dude, it's been like 2 weeks. How have they not already cleared? That's true, actually. I get it said just in case it's like one of the first things you do. I just wanted to make fun of him. Well, that's fair, actually. Maybe they were waiting until I arrived. So, yeah. Okay, let's find out about things.
Can you tell me about Jack?
Cerberus hasn't told you? Jack is the meanest handful of violence and hate I've ever encountered. Dangerous, crazy, and very powerful. You'll see soon enough.
Also, they have never mentioned Jack's pronouns.
Yes, yes.
And she has a masculine name, so...
This is on purpose, basically.
Yeah, it's on
exactly.
purpose that we are meant
Yes.
to think of Jack as a man, because obviously the name Jack. But obviously, I think everyone here knows enough to know that Jack is a woman. But it's it's a very interesting framing, using our own biases against us in this instance, which is cool writing.
How'd you end up running this ship?
I was in law enforcement on Palaven and got sick of seeing criminals escape out into the galaxy to carry on with their crimes. Bounty hunters.
Almost like Garrus.
Eventually, I hit upon this idea.
Very similar origin story to
Criminals in
Garrus.
Space, and the galaxy is a safer place.
Ah, yeah. What a... Well, then I'm glad
Got
the Blue
fed up of
Suns
the
are
red
here.
tape in law enforcement.
Yeah. Why can't I just shoot people that I don't like? That, like, try and... Yeah. It's great. Okay.
You do this because you think it's necessary?
Every day I see the worst sapient life has to offer. Governments are soft, unwilling to make the hard choices. Someone had to stand up and make the galaxy safe.
Alright, cool. So, hell of a way to justify just using whatever violence you like against a group of, like, a certain population based on, like, perceived laws that they've broken. I'm not necessarily saying that these guys are saints that are locked up here, but you lock them up here, they're gonna be worse than when they come out. I guarantee you that. Like, we're doing nothing to help them. Which is really what they need.
Maintaining a population this size in space can't be cheap.
We can cut corners that governments can't, and each prisoner brings in a fee from his homeworld. These
There it is.
individuals are violent, and their home planets pay well to keep them here.
So it's not only that they treat them badly and lock them up, but also they cut sanitary and health corners to make their lives even worse.
Yeah.
And then he will also tell me nothing goes wrong here, as I'm sure it won't.
What happens if the homeworld doesn't want to pay?
We explain that we can't maintain the prisoner without their help, so we'll be forced to release him back onto his homeworld.
And there it
At an
is.
Specified place and time.
So it's an extortion racket.
Yep.
You don't have to agree with my methods, but don't question my motives. These are despicable people, and I'm keeping them locked up.
That is hella copium, my dude. It sounds like you're the despicable person who's being kept out of harm's way by running this place.
Let's get on with this.
Bet it'd be hell trying to escape from this place.
We're in space. They have nowhere to go, and they know it. But still, we exercise extreme caution. These are dangerous individuals. We have many ways to control the population.
Okay, well that was like
I'm going to
non-harmful.
confirm that the
Great.
funds from Cerberus cleared. Out processing is straight down this hallway. Just keep going past the interrogation rooms and the Supermax wing.
sure that'll be fun to walk past.
I'll catch up with you later, Shepard.
I have a terrible feeling about this.
Okay,
Game didn't bring up his motives at all, just that what he's doing is shit. Well, no, his motives are he believes that he is keeping the galaxy safe from the most despicable people in it.
That's what he says.
And he said, I mean, that's what he says, but I don't know if he actually believes that or if he's convinced himself of that over the years. But yeah, he's either really delusional or he's just lying to us because he wants us to believe that that's what he's doing. Yeah, I think this is the first.
Torture.
Yeah.
These are some sick freaks.
Very cool. You've already put them in a place where they are, like, pushed to their absolute limits, and then you'll beat them as well. Very cool.
Is there something I can do for you?
That's justice, says Renegade Shepard. Jesus.
There's no excuse for beating a prisoner who can't fight back.
This is a massage compared to what his victims went through.
It doesn't fucking matter.
This degrades you as much as him.
Correct.
We have orders.
You're not important enough to make your own decisions?
I admit, I sometimes get tired of this. Does this really get us anything useful?
Stop this. For your own sake.
Yeah, you're right. Call it off. At least for now.
Brother, this man is probably dead, dude. Like, I'm surprised he's even able to stand after that.
Hey guys, over here. Let me ask you something.
Hello, Prisoner 780.
If you're buying prisoners, can you buy me? Man, I don't care where you take me or what you do to me. It's gotta be better than this.
We're here for Jack.
Jack? Forget what I just said. I don't want to go nowhere with you.
Tell me more about Jack.
The worst trouble you ever saw. Mixed with some crazy and way too much biotic power. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, still no pronouns.
I thought this ship was a prison, not a market.
Sometimes people buy cons so they can do some punishing of their own, if you understand. Warden sells us to whoever can pay enough.
Extortion, slavery, blackmail. Is there anything this guy won't do? I can just hear this stop resisting, stop resisting. Yes, yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to get at.
I thought this ship was a prison, not a market.
Sometimes people buy cons so they can do some punishing of their own, if you understand.
Oh.
Warden sells us to whoever can pay.
Oh, I did this already.
Why are they interrogating that prisoner? He knows something?
Nah, that's Bimmy. He don't know nothing. He offed someone in the showers yesterday, I think. The guy he killed was worth a lot to the warden. Yeah. Sucks to be Bimmy right now.
See, it's like, it doesn't... It's not actually about, like, dishing out whatever you think is justice. It's because the warden got slighted out of a little money. That's all it is.
They're going at it pretty hard. Did they ever kill prisoners by accident?
I haven't heard of anyone dying. Warden can't make money off us if we're dead. Funny thing, though. The more a guard does it, the meaner he gets. So they rotate him through.
It's almost as if violent environments create more violence. And if you're trying to help people and cause less crime in the long run, you must not put people who have created a violent environment in more violent environments. Seems like a pretty straightforward equation.
So, what are you in for?
I killed a few people. Only about 20 or so. And I blew up that one habitat.
Only
Small time
about
compared
20.
to most of the guys here.
only about 20.
Wonderful.
It's fine. It's fine. Also, he is casual about it, which implies that this place is pretty desensitizing for most people about, like, violence and murder and all sorts of stuff like that.
What's it like here?
Bad. And you gotta watch out. Damn, but someone's always after your stuff. Your smokes, clothes, your pride.
Oh, nice. That too.
I haven't taken a shower in 3 months.
Yeah, see? Like, what a cool environment for health and growth.
Wish I could go.
And here's the thing, right? If you are someone who maybe has seen some pretty bad sides of humanity, and in the deepest of depths of your heart, maybe less deep than that, some of you would wish some pretty bad harm on some other people. it's a reaction. It's a human reaction. You've got to understand that as much as the behavior, while we can still hold the person accountable, is learned behavior. It's not, people are not inherently like this. Just like your reaction was also learned from somewhere, either from maybe the TV you watched as a kid, or the news you read, or the things your parents said to you, or your teacher, or your friends. We all learn things from everywhere, and as soon as we realize that, we start to look at the world very differently, and we start to find reasons for things that are based in more empathy for a fellow human, rather than just dismissing them and wanting them to just be away from us, no matter how badly we treat them. Okay, what about you? When all you have is a hammer, every problem starts to look like a nail, is, I believe, an apt quote here. That is, in terms of, like, when all the ideas being pushed for how to deal with criminals involve, or people who break the law, involve punishing them and locking them up, when no one is putting forward any other solutions, then yeah, all you're going to think of is how you're going to punish them and how you can work within the current system. What I try to do with these run-throughs and these playthroughs is try to get each other to think a little bigger than that, a little bigger than just how do we work within what we have now. Go bigger and think, how do you change what we have now? How do you change that whole thing and bring in something new based on something different? Oh.
I hear the screaming in my head. It's nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Fun.
Cool. I'm just gonna leave you there.
Have fun, buddy.
Okay, these doors look meaty, by the way. Okay, so where do we go? Is this? I don't think this is the right way.
This is the Supermax wing. It's off limits. Out processing is back down the hall on your right. They'll bring your package there after the cryo thaw is finished.
Damn, Jack is in cryo. So dangerous that they have to keep them like literally locked, like frozen. Okay. Well, let's do a quick save.
Out processing is through the door on the far side of the room.
Damn. I'm sure all this blood was an accident. Jesus. This place is rough, dude. I just want you all to understand that, very cool little, very interesting little gaming detail. Now, these ceilings might just be this tall anyway, but in real life, this is a very tall ceiling, right? Like this is, like, unusually tall. And I know it's a prison and everything like that. Maybe they need to be taller, but part of like game design is adjusting the height of rooms for where the camera is. Because if the camera is third person and the height of a room is regular height, the camera is going to be too close to you. It's going to feel a bit more cramped. If it was first person, you could have a more regular height of a room. But if it's third person, it's got to be slightly taller.
My apologies, Shepard. You're more valuable as a prisoner than a customer.
Yay!
Yay!
Drop your weapons and proceed into this open cell. You will not be harmed.
Cool!
Not gonna happen.
Wow. What a shock!
That's the end of the game.
We didn't know this would happen. I'm gonna click the yes option. Okay, we'll go quietly. You can sell us off to the highest bidder. Cool,
Talked
dude.
up your noble intentions with this prison, but it turns out you're a criminal like the rest.
Shocker, Shepard. Oh, cool. We don't even, sick. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go. Oh, we got Renegade for that. Damn.
Going silent.
Come on, Kasumi. Oh! Oh, I love her. I love her so much. Come on, take him down. Take him down. Nice. Okay, let's take down your shield. Oh my god. And then we'll just throw out a grenade.
Now you see me.
No. Oh, I pressed 4. 3 is the thing. Okay, there you go. Have that. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, it's a Fenris mech. Also, I do want to turn the music up just a little bit. Keep that on 30, but I'll put the sound effects. I put the sound effects lower for a reason. Alright, cool. Anyone else? Oh, there's another one. Okay. So the warden is turning on us. What a crazy...
We have to get Jack out of cryo.
Oh. What a crazy chain of events. That's so cool. Ow. Oh. Let's see if I can cut through his shield with a cloak. Yep. Shield health gone. Incredible.
Nice shooting.
Thank you, Garrus.
Going dark.
Go on, Kasumi. Oh, the teamwork. Very cool. All right, let's move to the hand cannon. We can pistol whip our way through a prison. Should be fine. How much you want to bet the funds did clear, but he's just greedy? Oh yeah, Cerberus probably did pay them.
On the loose. Repeat, Shepard is...
Oh damn! Even the technicians are firing on me. That's interesting. Okay.
Currently playing Skyrim in VR, which is why I'm mostly silent, and I accidentally kicked a rabbit while I was running.
Oh no! Did the rabbit die?
It ragdolled. I do not know if it died, but...
How's Skyrim VR? What are you doing right now?
Sweating my ass off. Combat in VR is pretty fucking... I'm going to the Greybeards, because I've been distracted for like 20 hours doing side quests.
So you're actually climbing the 7 steps. That's impressive.
Oh, it crashed!
Oh no! Alright, let's free Jack.
Shepard, if you hack that control, every door on the cell block opens.
It's the only way to get Jack out of there.
That seems...
Doing it. Be ready.
That seems like a very poorly designed system, to be honest. I'm just saying. Alright, here we go. We're about to find out why Jack is in cryo. I mean, yeah, sure. But it's wild that it's connected to... Also, by the way, it's not TOS. It's not a nipple. It's all good.
She's hot.
It's literally... She's literally just... She's barely an adult. Like, she's like... She must be like, what, 22?
She also has some great development.
Oh, here we go. Time to see why Jack is called Jack.
We have to get down there, now.
It's
okay.
called Jack because Jack is short for her full name, question mark?
Yeah, Jack is short for,
They're attacking Jack.
jacked up on
Jackling.
biotic drugs.
Deals
Yeah,
with
see?
Jack shit.
Literally ripped apart these Ymir mechs that take us, like, even facing one takes us quite a while to take down. And then you have her on your team and she's like a normal
That's
person.
interesting.
All guards, restore order. Lethal force authorized.
She's got plot
but
strength
don't
right now.
Kill Jack. Tex, lock down. Lock down.
Okay.
Sectors 7, 9, and 11 have lost life support. No survivors.
Jesus. Just 3 sectors dead?
At least she'll be easy to...
All prisoners, return to your cells immediately.
That's true. At least she will be easy to track. Oh, she turned... Whoa, why are the mechs... Oh, they're prisoners. That's why. Alright, well, we're gonna have to kill the mech anyway, so... Boop! What do we have? What's our special weapon right now? Oh, it's the arc projector. Okay, that's not gonna work. Go with, yeah, we should have put our shredder ammo on.
See me.
That's better. Cool. I don't know what this thing's health is like by the time it gets to me, but I'm just gonna keep shooting it until it goes down.
It's me, Shepard.
Oh, there we go. It's got its shields down. Okay, and let's
Stop Garrus.
take off its head. Boop.
It's about to go off.
Goodbye. This is fun. This is my favorite part. Oh. It's a little mini mushroom cloud as well. What did you say about Garrus, Arglak?
I said that you shot him.
Did I shoot Garrus?
Shepard, the warden has locked down the area behind
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he complained about friendly fire.
Oh, I was sitting here the whole time. It's his fault for walking in front of me.
Wow.
Isn't she an L3, so she can't be older than Caden? Yeah, she is. She's very young.
Prisoners with improvised weapons. He never had a chance.
She's
shows you what kind of people these prisoners are. I don't agree with everything they do here, but it's in the galaxy's best interests.
Brother!
This guard kept maniacs away from innocent people.
She's
Brother!
24 in Mass Effect 2.
24? Okay. Brother Garrus, you are not thinking big enough, my dude. We will fix you. Don't worry. It's not... Remember, we're not gonna go after him and, like, roast him for this. It's just... It's really... He's really just not thinking big enough. That's it. Sure, these people are dangerous, but this place is not doing them any favors, and they are still people. They had bad environments too. That's probably what contributed into making them like this. Not a justification, but it will help us to help them, and helping them helps everyone. Garrus, think bigger. Do better, dude. Alright. Yay, more people. Plus, we can't like, he can't pretend to be like, these people are not just as bad as the people that they claim to be imprisoning and like benefiting the galaxy by containing. Oh, straight through shield and health. Okay, cool.
The hull has been breached
Right.
in sectors 12, 14, and 30. No survivors.
This entire ship is coming apart. That's crazy. Come on, run to cover. There we go. Down. Another Ymir mech. Another one. Oh, wait, are we being flanked? Yes, we are. And I just shot a hole in them. Oh, God.
There we go.
Is he gone yet? Okay. Oh, there's one there. Okay. I need a cloak right now. We need to get back. Alright, let's do a little tactical retreato. Want a treato? Come on, cut through his shields. Boop. Ooh, that didn't do much. Oh, that's Garrus. Alright. Okay. We've got eight rounds left. Okay. Clearly the warden thinks that like... Oh, okay, let's cloak and take that one to the shield. Clearly the warden thinks that like this whole prison is worth killing everyone on board just in case Jack survives. She's clearly very valuable. Okay, well how's that mech doing, Kasumi? Oh, it's not great.
Cloaking.
Oh! Okay, come on, Kasumi. Move. Move. Jesus, I should move. Hello, let's switch weapons. This will get you. Down. Oh, I'm nearly dead. Let's metagel. Immediately. There we go. Oh! Did she just... I feel like in my headcanon she said haha because she stole my kill. That's what I'm gonna pretend she was doing. Okay.
Going silent.
MJ, I can fix him. We can. I'm very interested to see what a Garrus romance would be like if it does actually involve tackling his views. I doubt it, but we did do some work on him in Mass Effect 1, so it's just so disappointing that he went back on so many of his principles that we helped, like, uncover within himself during Mass Effect 1. He was like, yeah, I'll think about what you said. And then he says, yeah, actually, these prison guards are doing good and normal things.
But then, also, he went back into a world without you.
That's true, he regressed, yeah.
Where his original worldview was upkept by everyone else around him.
Absolutely, and in fact, like, negatively encouraged as well, which, again, is yet another argument in favor of environments make the person. Like, we spoke about it when we got to Omega, and we learnt about, like, what Omega does to people, and how... Well, not what Omega does to people, but what the environments that are created by systems and people does to people on Omega.
I mean, she's pretty smart, but she's still just a child, so she can't do much to people.
Who we...
Omega.
Oh, Omega from the Bad Batch. Ah, okay. Got it. Wow, that threw me for a loop.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
You're valuable, Shepard.
He should not be that accurate with that gun.
Like a king.
I'm just saying.
What did you say?
But you're too much trouble.
He shouldn't be that accurate.
At least I can recapture Jack.
He's firing hip fire, my dude.
You're a 2-bit slave trader, and I don't have time for it.
I do the hard things civil governments are unwilling to.
Oh, he actually believes
the
this.
Galaxy.
Oh, damn. Okay. I mean, it sounds like he was... Listen, it sounds like he's subject to the same environments that these prisoners are, and he's just choosing a different avenue to exercise that in. Alright. Oh, he's got, like, shield generators and stuff. Alright, well, I'll take care of those.
Well, that's just cheating.
Can we reload at all? You guys can deal with these guys, right? They're ads. Are we good? Oh, there's someone who's... Oh, there we go. Alright, let's take it down. That's one. That's two. Where's the other one? There he is. Oh my god, reload, Shepard. That's three.
Now you see me.
Come on, Kasumi, deal with it. Yeah. Hey. Okay. All right, let's get ready to. Oop.
Cloaking.
Storm our way here. Find some cover here. Cloak again. And oh.
Nice.
A good hit, and we'll finish him off with my final strike. Goodbye. Alright, I guess that's it. Oh.
Stop!
Oh. Oh.
Cerberus.
Oh. Oh, she must be like, all this work. Oh, nice. Okay, she clearly knows that Cerberus is bad.
What the hell do you want? You're in a bad situation, and I'm gonna get you out of here.
Shit, you sound like a pussy. I'm not going anywhere with you.
How much tape does her artist have?
I love Jack.
Too much is what I'm gonna say.
How much what does Jack have?
How much tape does her harness have to stay still?
How much tape?
It's very tight.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I think you're worrying about it.
Here's the thing about
not
her.
worry about it.
About her character design, it's really, really interesting. Like, obviously, I would. Let's talk about it later. Let's finish the dialogue for now, and let's go here.
I'm here to ask for your help.
You show up in a Cerberus frigate to take me away somewhere? You think I'm stupid?
Yes.
The ship is going down in flames. We can get you to safety, and we're asking for your help.
We could knock her out and take her.
I'd like to see you try.
We're not going to attack her.
Good move. Look, you want me to come with you? Make it worth my while.
We can just give it to you. It's fine.
Join my team, and I'll do what I can for you.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I bet your ship's got lots of Cerberus databases.
I want to look at those files, see what Cerberus has got on me. You want me on your team? Let me go through those databases.
No, of course we're gonna let her. Just screw Cerberus. You think Cerberus deserves their privacy after what we've seen with Project Overlord? They deserve nothing.
I'll give you full access.
You better be straight up with me. So why the hell are we standing here?
Move out.
So Jack's reaction to Cerberus not only means that she has, that she knows they're bad, but also gives us the idea that she has direct experience with them. And her reaction specifically means it's very much a I'm out of the frying pan and into the fire kind of situation. Like, I've made it this far just to get to my one method of escape, and it's with the last people that I want to escape with. That's what that communicates to me, that reaction. Recruited prisoner known as Jack for the team. Purgatory's betrayal of Shepard unacceptable. Fortunately, was able to reverse credit transfer. May have to take steps against Blue Suns to demonstrate consequences of interference. Oh boy.
Ah, sure.
All right, cool.
Hey. PayPal to issue a chargeback.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Normandy, Jack. I'm Miranda, Shepard's second in command. On this ship, we follow orders.
Tell the Cerberus cheerleader to back off, Shepard. I'm here because of our deal.
Miranda will let you into the system. Let me know what you find.
Hear that, Precious? We're going to be friends. You, me, and every embarrassing little secret. I'll be reading down in the hold, or somewhere near the bottom. I don't like a lot of through traffic. Keep your people off me. Better that way.
Oh, she's fascinating. Jack is one of the most fascinating characters in the whole Mass Effect series. I will die on this hill. It is, I believe it 1000%. She's also one of the most interesting romances as well. But I think there's value in approaching her as someone who just wants to be friends too. Particularly because of the dialogue we're about to have with her when we go down there. Jack's entire... everything about Jack right now screams, I need distance. She is trying to push everyone away. And that is 1000% a trauma response based on people that have gotten close to her, or people that she believed she could trust, people that maybe cared for her, and then betrayed her and hurt her. She is very obviously vulnerable, and she has a very hard exterior. Now this brings me to her visual, this brings me to like her visual style and her outfit choice. So she wears straps, obviously. She keeps her body as mobile and like fluid as possible, so she can move as much. She doesn't wear a lot of layers, but the skin that is exposed is practically covered in tattoos, and I think that is trying to describe that she is
and scars if you pay attention.
Oh, scars as well, yeah, of
scars
course.
too.
And I think that, in fact, some of the tattoos are probably to cover up some of the scars, definitely. And that, to me, illustrates that she is the tattoos and the kind of hard style clothing that she wears, limited as it is, definitely shows a harder exterior, something that is meant to ward people away from her, something that is meant to be conventionally not attractive, even though, you know, it doesn't really work. And but what it really should communicate is that it's still skin that the tattoos are on. She is still soft. She is still capable of vulnerability. And I think that the shield she puts up is really fierce and aggressive, but that is because what is beneath it is just that much more vulnerable. And we're gonna find out just how much as we speak to her. Okay, so first, now we're here. We're gonna feed my fish. And I don't think we should speak to, I don't think we have anyone else to speak to necessarily. We can just go straight to the, we can go straight to Dr. Okeer. Okay, we also got the Convict. I'm gonna change my casual outfit. I'm tired of this one. Let's go with something else. Let's go with, what was the other one? Ah, there's the doctor one. There's the hoodie one. There's the normal one. Oh, there are 2 different ones. Oh, interesting. So this is the one. Is this the one that we wore with, Hang on, did we unlock this later? I don't remember this one. This is the one we wore at Donovan Hawk's place. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, because the butt zipper.
But then where did this one come from? That's interesting. Okay. Well, we'll be hoodie again. We're gonna... When we talk to Jack, we gotta approach her like a cool cat. We gotta go up to her and be like, how do you do, fellow kids?
Oh, you should take your shirt off then.
All right.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Yes. Thank you, Kelly.
Jack's tattoos are beautiful. As colorful as her past, I'm sure. I have concerns with her temper, though.
You have worries about Jack?
I know she'll be solid under fire, but her attitude suggests deep personal issues. She pushes people away, yet approaches sex casually. I don't think she understands her own motivations. Just be careful when talking about personal matters.
Good read.
I'll do my best not to piss her off.
Please warn me if you fail. I want a chance to hide. What's up?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need it.
Yeah, that to me, in my opinion, that's a pretty good read from Kelly, especially not knowing what her own motivations are. I think Jack is very much a. Yeah, we're basing off of just her visual appearance and how she's spoken to us and reacted to us from now. But I'm gonna try and keep. I'll try and keep my opinions of her separate from what I know about her as a character. We'll just kind of talk to her as we get to know her now, so that I don't, put forethought. So don't put hindsight into this interaction, because that's always a risk when playing these things. From Captain Kirahi, hey. Shepard, glad you're alive. Hoped rumors of death were exaggerated. If Vermi couldn't kill you, I doubt much could. Got word from Morden that he's active again with you. He requested some classified data to help with countermeasures for stasis field used in the human colony attacks. I worked with him on Special Task Group. He's a good agent. Nervy for a tech. Bit of a cloaca, though. I didn't get permission to investigate attacks on your human colonies, but I'm asking around. Anyway, if I find anything useful, I'll send it your way. Hold the line, Kirahi. Very cool. We like Kirahi. Okay, let's go see what Joker has to say about Jack.
Okay, Shepard, glad you're back, but keep an eye on that last one. We can only hold so much crazy.
I assume everything's going well up here? Joker?
I can tell when it's listening.
I am always listening, Mr. Moreau.
I know.
That's it for now.
Wonderful.
I love him. Okay. I guess we... I don't know if we should cycle through everyone. Yeah, let's just go to Jack.
You know, wanna talk to Jack?
No, we're gonna go to Jack, of course, but I'm wondering if anyone else has anything to say. That's fine.
I don't think... Kelly usually tells you if there's anyone who wants to talk.
Ah, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's useful.
That's useful, yeah.
She will tell you if someone has something new to say.
Yeah, but
what are you, what were you gonna say, Sylph?
Yeah, that it's annoying that you like have to go walk through everyone.
Yeah, but apparently Kelly will tell us, yeah.
Yeah, but also like, will Kelly only talk about like the important things? For instance, like the little snippets you get from Kazumi and Zaid.
Let's see how's the
those aren't really important because Kazumi and Zaid, they all their snippets are said in one go. They don't have anything new.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, fair. Which is a bit of a miss on the mark. I know that it's difficult to write characters like the Mass Effect ones, but I think it would be really cool if we had more opportunity to talk to these guys.
Mass Effect 3 fixes all that.
Oh, for real? Sick.
Yeah.
Very cool. Okay.
Especially on the Citadel DLC.
No, she's an engineer. Oh, I can't wait to play the Citadel DLC. I haven't played it once yet. Okay, here we go.
Grab horse.
Grab horse? Oh, Skyrim
She's
VR.
grabbed the horse.
Alright, hi Jack. Damn, looks like you've set up nicely here. Oh, I leveled as well. Nice. Oh, we have codex stuff too. Nice. Planets and locations. All right. Original arc ship. Oh, we've done this actually. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and then I leveled. Let me. I think we're waiting for tactical cloak. Let me get my tactical cloak up, and then we'll be good. All right. Hi, Jack.
Hey.
Yeah. Upgrades first.
Picked up a lot of resources. Can you use them to help against the collectors?
I ran across the schematics for making L5X implants. Still got them in my head.
L5X?
Know what I need? Not usually my thing, but I've learned how to get things done on my own.
What? She's an L5? Damn.
X.
Jeez. Subject 0 biotic boost. Jack gets 20% biotic damage. Very nice. Jack's vital signs show progressive neural degeneration, which would normally decrease her potential ability to generate Mass Effect fields. Instead, her ability appears to be increasing. Replacing the power module in a bioamp with a higher capacity prototype module would dramatically increase the strength of Jack's biotics. That's wild.
Hey.
Alright, let's say,
Picked up a lot of resources.
I figured out those L5Xs. Consider yourself lucky. It's not like I keep a library of this shit around.
Okay. Yeah, let's investigate a little bit.
What do you think of Miranda and Jacob?
Jacob doesn't know who he is, but that's not my problem.
Oh.
Miranda's a Cerberus bitch. Knew that before she opened her mouth.
Okay.
What do you think of our mission?
I don't care. I'm out to survive it, then cut loose.
Definitely does not want to engage, and that's totally fine. I do want to talk about her, but we are expecting to meet some kind of resistance here, and that's totally fine. We will respect boundaries if need be.
Tell me about you, Jack.
I'm still finding out about me. Thanks for letting me look at these files.
If they're helping you, that's good enough for me.
Don't be my buddy. You need me to kill for you. I need you for these files. Let's leave it there. Your friends at Cerberus are into some nasty things. I'm gonna find something I can use. I just know it.
I wonder
one of my favorite characters.
If you're male Shepard, will you doesn't she say something sexual towards you here?
No.
There's at some point she says something about like, "Are you just here to have sex with me?" Like I think that is a dialogue.
No, that happens if you decide to chase like the flirty path.
Ah, okay, cool.
And yes, you can completely break her if you decide to just want to fuck her instead of romance her.
Yes,
yeah. Names, dates,
I think one of the worst things you can do in this game is play as male Shepard, want to romance her, get her all the way up to your quarters where she starts opening up and then you just reject her.
Ooh. Bro, can you... Jesus, dude. That's
you can do that, and it's extremely fucking evil.
Yeah, I don't even... Wow. I can't even imagine it. All right.
What happens when you
The
find what
scene
you're
is
looking for?
heartbreaking.
I go hunting. Anyone who's screwed with me pays. Their associates pay. Their friends pay. The galaxy's gonna be a lot emptier when I'm done.
I don't know if we can just let her go on a killing spree.
I won't let you go on a killing spree.
I'm here for your mission. After that, what I do is my business.
Boy. Alright.
What's your history with Cerberus?
They raised me in a research facility. I escaped when I was a kid. Been on the run ever since.
That's how they know about her.
They've been chasing me ever since. But soon, I'm gonna chase them.
Very, very cool. Very, very cool visuals. Yeah, showing a silhouette from against someone, like when someone's speaking and you only show a silhouette, it's very visually telling. Either they're hiding something, or either they're showing you the shadow of who they are, or either the shadow is there to tell you something that their past did to them, and they're literally talking about something dark that happened. There's a whole host of meanings that could be interpreted from that.
You think about this a lot, don't you?
I go to sleep with this. I wake up with it. Everyone I kill, I pretend it's the ones that did this to me.
Okay, we need to be very, very careful when it comes to Jack, because someone like this is very likely to lash out at a moment's notice just to try and create distance, especially if we're looking to go into vulnerable places with her, which we are. And some of the things that she says are meant to push us away, are meant to make her less endearing to us. They're meant to make her more repulsive to us. She is essentially self-sabotaging any kind of connection that she could have with someone by saying things that are, like offensive on the surface, or rude, or abrasive, or way too dark for normal people to really handle, and stuff like that. And someone who's not really willing to explore more might have the reaction of, oh, well, you're just like an angsty teen and I'll just leave you alone. But really what this is I'm protecting myself because I am scared to be vulnerable.
You don't have to live in this pit,
It's dark, quiet, and hard to find. That spells safety to me.
Oh, badass.
This ship is a powerhouse. You could go pirate. Live like a queen. I could help.
Yeah, how would you help?
You'd be my first mate.
I'd lead the boarding party and handle the executions.
And again, once again, trying to like continue to unnerve us so that we don't want to engage because we think that what's on the surface is going to be what's underneath.
What is it about killing that fascinates you so much?
I figure every time someone dies and it's not me, my chances of survival go up. Simple.
Very, very telling of how she looks at the world. She looks at everyone who she interacts with as a potential threat, and if they're dead, that threat can never manifest, no matter how small the chance is of it turning into a threat. That includes us, that includes everyone on the crew, it includes everyone who's not her, as she's just said. I think her comment about enjoying killing tells us way more about her than maybe even she intended it to tell us about her. Because this, remember, this is her spiky exterior still, but it's actually giving us a window into who she is.
I should go.
Yep.
And there we go. That's who she is. We'll find out more about her later. In case you're wondering, or in case you haven't noticed by now, I have lots to say about Jack, and I cannot wait to explore more about her. I think she's amazing. She is such a compelling character.
Yay. No message for you, Commander.
And with that, we'll do a quick save, and thanks for the stream. I'm just kidding. Let's go find a Krogan doctor. Okay. So I think if we're just before we go, we can go there. All right, we'll go recruit the Warlord. We're gonna take. Hey, right on time. Very good. Thank you.
Perfect.
And then we're going to. I want to check up. I want to check if there's anything in this. Excuse me. I want to check if there's anything in this asteroid belt. Start the scanner. Oh. Wait, when does that happen? Are you doing that in probes now? Okay. I think we're also going to take a break so I can get some more water and stretch my legs a little bit once we get onto the planet.
Probe launched.
Really? Is this going to happen every time? Oh. There's no response, and that's very telling for me.
Probe away.
This is certainly making it way more entertaining to do this stuff. Okay, let's head to Corliss. Right, a garbage scow with a climate was how one Citadel Council member described Corliss at the turn of the century. And ever since then, the Corliss Tourist Bureau has been attempting to rebrand their planet. It hasn't worked, though they've tried calling it the recycling center of the galaxy. Corruption scandals and a staggering murder rate ensure that Corliss's image is permanently stained. Aww. Corliss's biggest business is the recycling of decommissioned or junked spacecraft into their component parts. While the invention of Omnigel has made this process significantly cleaner, it's still a dirty business that chokes Corliss's sky with smog and fills its ports with megatons of scrap. A shady hospitality industry and a scavenger underclass round out the spectacle of urban decay. That's quite a paragraph.
So it's Braca.
Yeah, or Raxus Prime, yeah.
Kentucky Kestis.
Travel advisory. Corliss ranks 2nd in murder per capita in the Terminus systems and 1st in off-worlder murder. Civilian traffic is encouraged to employ security professionals when visiting. Jesus,
Lovely.
Nearly 4 billion people here. That's wild. Okay, let's go. Okay, yeah, we're going. Oh.
Yeah, I love
interesting.
the alternate outfit.
Interesting alternate outfit. I do appreciate the visual style that the original gives us, but I think I really like this.
See, for me, with Jack's alternate outfit, I usually only change it after I've done her loyalty mission.
Don't you get another one with her?
I dislike that stupid fucking sunglasses though.
Don't you? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's keep her original for now, and we'll do the others later. We're taking Morden and Jack easy. Morden because Krogan stuff, and Jack because doctor and experiment stuff. Okay.
Well,
Subject
you need
0.
to take her out for a spin.
Yeah, of course, that too. And she's awesome, by the way. Greatly reducing the recharge time of her powers or heightening her weapon damage. I think I'm gonna make her power focused more than anything. We're gonna keep it like maybe like head cannon, basically. Shockwave is so cool. Okay, here we go. Jack can use shotguns and hand cannons. I think we'll go for the eviscerator. All right, here we go. You know what I'd bet you'd like, MJ? Spirit Bear. What is
Dossier
Spirit
doesn't say
Bear?
if Okeer is on this planet by choice. Assume hostiles.
Oh.
I already
lovely.
want to kill this person.
We're looking for a Krogan warlord.
Oh, that's funny. And on that note, we will take some time to...
I think another line, I think if we bring Garrus here, it's like loudspeakers, really.
No.
Someone like the sound of their voice.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that is, yeah. Okay, we're gonna take a quick save, and then we're gonna take a quick break. And when we are back, we will continue with this. I don't know how you're gonna entertain the chat this time, but have fun. Don't go away.
I don't know how I'm going to entertain this chat.
Orgy.
Patrolling in Mojave makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
There are worse things that can happen.
So.
Yeah.
Deathclaw toe beans.
Yes.
Discuss.
I love them, and I want to kiss them. Also the toe beans.
Are they just overgrown cats?
The chameleons, but you know what? What's a chameleon if not the
Sure,
cat
but
of the
dragons in How to Train Your Dragon act like cats, and they are not cats.
True. And you know what? What is a cat if just not a tiny deathclaw?
Yeah. Speaking of Tiny Deathclaw, remember the Tiny Deathclaw for New Vegas if you have Wild Wasteland?
Yeah.
The one that comes out of a doghouse?
Yeah. He's a good boy.
MT should play New Vegas, actually.
I think he's planning to, because he got
He would
the
enjoy
full,
it. Like, he would
he got the
genuinely
full
enjoy it.
Fallout collection, so he might fucking play through them all. Which I think he should.
Yeah, 100% should. Takes a lot more work to get it working in fucking Skyrim, but you know. Like, let me give you the post.
You know, if something's worth doing, it's worth doing poorly.
There you go. Here's what the designer posted.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know what I bet you love, MJ? Spirit Bear. Remove the bear from there and just get Spirit. So it's a movie about horses. A horse with a killer jawline. And what?
Surprisingly enough, I have not seen Spirit. I
Spirit's
want to
good.
see it, but I've not seen it.
The sequel is ass, but it's good. The first one is good.
Isn't that like all cartoons though?
Yeah, mostly. Depends. I think
like
Ice
animated
Age was
movies.
good.
Okay, yeah, Ice Age.
Ice Age 2 and 3 was good, and then he fell off really bad. 3 is only good because of Buckminster. Don't know if you watch Ice Age 3,
Oh.
but the fucking
He's pretty. A commie whacker.
Commie Whacker, hell yeah. You know you can put like blades on the Commie Whacker as well. Just I always keep a Commie Whacker around. I never know when my base is gonna be attacked by Commie.
Hi, Rain.
Hello, Rain. Talk about the Commie Whacker. The best weapon in Fallout. What about Atlantis? Remember the movie Atlantis?
Oh, vividly.
Like the second movie. I know exactly what you're talking about then. But the
Just say
second movie.
many a spiritual awakening.
But the second Atlantis movie sucked so bad because it was meant to be a TV series. It never happened. So they all like kind of got all episodes and stuck getting one quote-unquote movie. So everything feels extremely disjointed. I need to set up a store in Fallout 76 that only sells Commie Whackers. And put a giant American flag above it.
Why did Rain say we're talking trash about communism?
Because Fallout 76 is a very good weapon called the Commie Whacker.
Oh my god.
It's like it's a mallet for like a
Whack-a-mole game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whack-a-mole mallet called Commie Whacker.
Whack a commie, you know.
Cool. Yeah.
And you can put blades on it.
Don't forget to abuse people who want to feed the hungry. Okay.
Oh, look, they usually invade my base saying like communist stuff, and they start shooting me.
Oh goodness.
Look, if they're shooting me, I'm gonna whack them. That's just how it is.
In the Fallout world, for sure.
In
Welcome
real
back,
life,
everyone.
too, if anyone shoots me, I'm gonna whack 'em. If I'm not dead.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you can get close enough to whack them, then yeah, I would recommend you whack them if that gets them to stop
I have a
shooting
hole
you.
in my chest. If the bullet like comes to me, it's gonna ramp up.
It'll...
That's not how that works.
Does that mean your chin is
I
a
live
bullet
in
magnet?
Brazil.
Like
Wait,
all bullets are just gonna go straight for your chin?
I'm in my chest, not my chin.
No, it's gonna go off your chin and like ricochet up.
Yeah, like I've been called Crimson Chin before, also. Yeah.
Alright, so...
I don't even remember how my chin looks like. I've had a beard for such a long time. that do not
I
how my
remember.
chin looks.
Yeah, I've seen you beardless before. Spirit Bear is about a teen who beats the shit out of another student. Whoa. And gets sent to an island to survive on his own to learn a lesson that makes it sound worse than it actually is. Jesus Christ.
Deserved.
I mean, what? Alright, here we go. We're looking for Dr. Okeer, and like we said, he might not be here by choice. So, let's see. What?
Uh-huh.
What mighty army? This is a scrapping planet. What do you mean?
Equipped for combat.
Yeah. Oh. Hello. Oh, they're Blue Suns. Okay. Well, we did know that he was in a Blue Suns camp, so that makes sense. Oh, this that body was boogie-woogieing for a second. Oh. And that's why we take Jack, because that was her. Hello. Oh, wow, I missed that one too. Let's smack him in the face. Goodbye. Okay. Why?
What?
What's going on?
Ash?
Radiation.
Oh.
Shit. I won't stop bleeding. I'm gonna... You son of a bitch.
Doesn't look that bad, actually.
He doesn't need to know that.
I knew it wasn't Berserkers. Not at range. You're Mercs or Alliance. I'm not telling you anything.
I've got a nice application of Metagel ready to go. But if you'd rather I just keep walking.
Son of a bitch. I don't know anything. I just shoot the overflow from the labs. The old Krogan up there, he's really been cleaning house lately. Jedore hired him to make her an army, but the Krogan he creates are insane. So we use them for live ammo training.
Oh my god.
I don't get paid enough to goddamn bleed out.
Outpost 4, Jedore
Jesus.
coordinates on that Krogan pack.
So Jedore is getting him. Jedore is the person on the loudspeaker, I imagine. And she's getting Dr. Okeer to build a Krogan army, but he builds insane Krogan. And they use them as live ammo. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, get rid of them, please.
I want your friends gone. Understand?
Patrol, the last group dispersed. Lost sight 5 minutes ago.
Dispersed? Jedore will be pissed. She wanted a show.
You asked for a report, you got it. Dispersed.
Understood. Returning to the labs.
There, you see? I'm helping.
Have you seen Okeer? Does he know about all this?
We can't go in the labs, but everyone sees what happens when the Krogan come out. I've shot hundreds. They're crazy, mindless. Anyone up there, they know what's going on.
What is Jedore planning to do with all these Krogan?
Replace us, probably. I sure wouldn't want to see an army of them coming at me. Only she can't control them. They aren't supposed to be crazy, but they're Krogan. How smart are they to start?
Nice. Very cool. What was that about giving him Metagel again? Krogan army, where have I heard that before? It really just feels like the Krogan get the short end of the stick over and over and over and over again. First, a species needs them for their strength, so they give them guns and FTL travel, and then say, go fight a war for us. Then, the Krogan are like, we like this, we're gonna do more because you gave us these weapons. And they're like, no, we're gonna put you down now, and then we'll genocide you. And then they go, well, that sucks. And now the whole galaxy paints us as, you know, the villains of the world. But then at the same time, everyone in the shadows is trying to use us for our strength to recreate us. It's fucking awful.
Is Jedore's lab heavily guarded?
There are big guns to keep ships away. We're not outfitted to fight goddamn commandos.
Good thing, too.
If you start limping now, you might find a shady spot before you bleed out.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh.
Funny. I thought so.
Yay!
Our warlord is somewhere in Jedore's lab.
Bonding with Jack.
Is part of your contract. Failure to perform means liquidation, legal and otherwise.
What, they turn you to liquid?
Yep.
Maybe they make you food for some of the Krogan experiments.
Nothing can stop me.
I mean, wouldn't be surprised.
Protein paste.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, that was awful.
You missed that one.
There you go, I got that one. Hello. Oh, I couldn't pull my mouse back.
Go now, Joe. Enjoy.
Oh, okay. Bye. Thanks for being here. Okay. Soylent Green is good. What is Soylent Green? Why is that something that I've seen?
Soylent Green is people.
Soylent Green is people?
Yeah.
Wait, what? What is? Huh?
It's a movie thing, I think.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. No, now I am worried about it.
Team 4, do you read? Team 4. Com, tell Jedore we have a problem. Patrols are going dark. Either the Krogan are pushing or we're being raided.
I think you're being raided. Oh, that's a rocket trooper. We're gonna take care of that immediately. Oh!
Thanks, Jack.
Imagine being thrown out of cover and being like, oh, this is pretty nice, and that's the last thing you think. Oh, good shot, Gordon, but you did kind of, there you go. Oh. Jesus.
She seems like a lovely person.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't really, I would really love to have her at the family cookout, you know what I mean? She just seems like the type of gal you could just have a coffee with and talk about eugenics. Oh, that is a Krogan. Let's protect it, considering we now know they are experiments. I wonder if this one will talk to us. Are you alive? Oh shit, there's more. Oh, nice! On the floor. Boop. Okay. Okay, tank-grown Krogan. Shit. Okay, let's have a chat. No, Morgan. It's okay. Morden. It's okay.
You are different. New. You don't smell like this world. 7 night cycles, and I have felt only the need to kill. But you... Something makes me speak.
What?
7 what? He's a week old?
Yeah, lab bred but full grown.
They must breed them full size, ready to
Your
kill.
clone army.
Not much improvement over regular mercs if they need training.
Bred to kill. No. I kill because my blood and bone tell me to. But it's not why I was flushed from Glass Mother. Survival is what I hear in my head. Against the enemy that threatens all my kind. But I failed, even before waking. That is what the voice in the water said. That is why I wait here.
You're supposed to be part of a mercenary army. Do you remember Jedore?
I know that name. It causes anger, but also laughter. It is not a name that will be sung when we march.
Oh.
I don't know what that means, but I have heard it many times.
I think Dr. Okeer was trying to make the Krogan to turn on the mercs so that he could use them. That's interesting.
How can you speak if you're only a week old?
There was a scratching sound in my head, and it became the voice. It taught things I would need. Walking, talking, hitting, shooting.
Jesus.
Then the voice said I was not perfect, and the teaching stopped. And now I am here.
Interesting. Raised, then rejected. Control group? Failed test?
I don't know, but I am not perfect.
Oh my god.
Bundle.
Hey, Duddles. So this Krogan has very clearly internalized this "I am not perfect" as the only measure of like real reaction that this Krogan ever knows is conflict and the fact that he's not perfect. And as a child, which we must treat him as because he's only a week old, he will internalize and personalize everything that happens to him as being his fault. And if I'm not perfect is the only thing that he's heard so far as to like feedback about how he's doing in life, then every other thing that he experiences from that moment will be seen as a direct result of him being not perfect. In real life, when children are subjected to an expectation of being, well, perfect, but, you know, living up to higher expectations than are necessary, it creates a standard, a baseline, wherein everything that happens afterwards, the child views as a result of not being perfect, of not living up to expectations. So, my mom shouts at me for not putting away the dishes because I'm not perfect. My teacher scolds me for not getting the problem right because I'm not perfect. My friends don't want to play with me today because I'm not perfect. And it creates new expectations based on that damaging expectation that started at the beginning. And so in order to unpack all of this, you've got to go all the way through, all the way to the source, and then build up again. That takes a lot of really deep therapy to try and undo. But it does start here at childhood, where this Krogan very clearly has personalized and said, all of this fighting that I've done, all of this death, is because I am not perfect. And it's not necessarily something that is it's not necessarily something that the Krogan like seems necessarily sad about. It's just something that they've acknowledged as being a thing, and so they will strive their whole lives to be perfect and to do what is necessary. What they perceive as necessary to be perfect. And that means do what was taught to them, kill, hit, shoot, etc.
Okeer's voice? Did he speak to you while you were in your tank?
I heard the voice, not like now, with ears. Inside. I called it Father. It like that, but it was disappointed. I'm not what it needs me to be.
A breeding program? Trying to escape genophage effects?
Escape? Escape was never whispered. Survive, resist, ignore.
Yeah. Again, parents have the number one responsibility. I think one of the most important responsibilities of a parent is to constantly instill in their children a feeling that they never need to do anything to prove themselves, that they never need to do anything to earn their parents' love or to earn their parents' affection or to earn their survival, that nothing that they do will disappoint. It is simply their existence is inherently valuable. That is what children need from parents more than anything else. And very obviously this Krogan is... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to, I guess, debate the possibility, or debate the concept of thinking of the Krogan as a child. Yes, he has existed for only a week, but he was like that grown to be an adult, to have, like, obviously he's new to this world, but I would still really like to see more and a deeper kind of like talk with him, like into his brain, like, how child-minded is he? Does he have the need to is he so dependent on what parental figures teach him about the world, or does he have a more adult-like way of gathering information? That is a very interesting topic.
Remember that adult brains... Yeah?
He stood here I think from what I remember, he stood here waiting for like an order or something.
Yeah.
So like, I really get the sensation that he is on that like childlike mentality of like he's waiting for like someone to tell him what to do.
Yeah,
I treat him specifically as a child. What you're saying is interesting because he was bred with adult with adult physique and adult brain and everything else. But remember that adults are not just their biology, they are more their experiences. And I think considering he only has one experience, and that is Okeer telling him what to do, that's pretty much as though if we were to parallel that with a person, that would be a child only living with one influence, their parental figure, again and again and again for decades until they are released into the world with no other experiences and environments placed upon them. And so we would treat those people as childlike in terms of their emotional and social development.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
So
yes,
these Krogan are like, they have memories imprinted into them. So like they have like all the experiences of an adult, right? But they don't have the reasoning of one.
That's also true. That's also a good point. And I would also say that even those experiences are tainted by whatever Okeer would say. Like, it's all coming from his voice. They only hear his voice, so yeah. But it is interesting, Sylph. I would like to do more, like... It would be pretty cool if we could do more of the science-y stuff with this kind of Krogan and see what would be the social, like, I guess, experience of this Krogan. But, yeah. For now, from what we can tell from his experiences, he's only ever had one figure telling him what to do, and that's why we're approaching him the way that we are.
How did you disappoint the voice?
I don't know. It was decided before I left Tank Mother. I was not perfect.
Yeah, there it is again.
If Mercenary was correct, Krogan prone to mental instability.
I don't know of that, but I'm not perfect.
There you go. Completely internalized and made at the core of his being.
I destroyed Saren's cure. How does Okeer expect these Krogan to ignore the genophage if not by curing it?
Uncertain. Likely irrelevant. Appears Okeer has had no success.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can you show me the laboratory? I need to speak with Okeer.
The Glass Mother. She is up, past the broken parts, behind many of you fleshy things. I will show you.
Wait, are you not a fleshy thing?
He's not perfect, so he probably doesn't categorize.
Oh, Jesus. Yo!
Rough stuff. I like it.
God damn it, Jack.
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
You fleshy things are slow when big things are in your way.
Logic.
Yeah, why are you here?
You could have run or tried to fight your way back to the labs. Why stay here?
I am waiting. The voice told me, if they come, I fight. But I will not run. And I will not follow. I am not perfect, but I have purpose. I must wait until called. Released.
Jeez.
There you go.
So, even if it is still, so this Krogan will just wait here, even though it has made the call within himself that he is not perfect, that he is a disappointment to his only figure of authority and only environment of influence here. That's still his only environment, so he's still gonna do what it tells it to. That is why that's why children in unhealthy parental environments are so repeatedly damaged, because they're caught in this position of they are being damaged by the unhealthy environment, but they also don't have another environment to go to escape what is happening to them. So they have to just continue through these cycles, because it's either this or death, and the human brain will prefer most things to death. So it's pretty terrible. This reminds me of MJ's favorite unethical experiment. Wait, is that the Project Overlord thing? Do you see parallels between this and Project Overlord? Or what is there something else that I talked about earlier? Oh, okay. Feared throughout the galaxy as nightmarishly violent warriors, the Krogan are both aided and hobbled by their legendary blood rage. In the grip of that madness, Krogan become seemingly invincible, but are merely totally unresponsive to pain. Blood-enraged Krogan fight regardless of injury level, to the extent that Krogan... Sylph, there's a possible thing here. They will continue gnashing past brain death until total somatic death. Wow. The supremely resilient, hyper-violent blood rage is the synergy of two aspects of Krogan neurology. The first aspect is a positive feedback loop in which adrenaline, also activated by fear or rage, suppresses serotonin, the brain chemical that induces serenity. The second is the overdeveloped Krogan limbic system. In Krogan, as in humans, fear or rage shifts mental control from the frontal lobes, responsible for reasoning, to the limbic system, responsible for aggression and survival. That is a very interesting process. During the shift, Krogan and humans exhibit diminished capacity for logic and self-control. Oh, damn. So Krogan have the same thing as we do when adrenaline's pumping through us, but it's just like dialed up to 11.
Dialed up to 2 billion, yeah.
Yeah.
Extra bad.
Prior to the ecological devastation of Tuchanka, blood rage was extremely rare among the Krogan. Back then, while all Krogan were capable of heightened anger and violence in fight-or-flight scenarios, almost none experienced insensitivity to pain. The 1% who did were those suffering serotonin suppression. Wait, so depression? Oh wow, okay. At that time, Krogan society regarded the condition as pathological, and medicated or imprisoned sufferers to protect them and society. Sounds like a lot of early mental health research. Following nuclear ecocide 4 millennia ago, evolution selected only those Krogan afflicted with blood rage for survival. Today, there is no living memory among the Krogan of a life without mindless, murderous
It's quite
fury.
interesting that, the blood rage is not, a core Krogan thing. It is...
It's an evolutionary trait.
An evolutionary trait, yeah.
And it's something that...
And it's just one that's become dominant.
And here's what's really, really interesting. And that is that it is specifically as a result of their previous Eden world becoming uninhabitable. And it wasn't naturally that way. It was made that way. It was bombed to pieces by the rest of the galaxy after the rebellions. That after that happened, that's when the blood rage started evolving. It's almost as if they shouldn't have done that in the first place. They had a world that did not...
They made the Krogan that way.
Exactly. And this is again why I keep saying the Krogan have they draw the short straws over and over and over again. They are the butt of every galactic joke, and the galaxy made them this way. The Solarians uplifted them, and then when they got too unruly, quote unquote, for them, they bombed them into oblivion, and then forced an evolutionary change as an unintended consequence that now makes Krogans naturally violent so that everyone can just be racist against them again and call them naturally violent thugs and criminals. But it's our fault that it happened anyway.
Welcome.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Rain has a great point.
Also, yes, I was going to get to this, actually. A spike in depression from their homeworld being destroyed. Yeah. Isn't it kind of weird that Krogan would get, generationally angry when their homeworld was bombed to pieces? Isn't that some kind of... What a weird thing to kind of come out in generations of Krogan. Some weird rage. I wonder what they're so angry about. That's a bit irrational, isn't it? Jesus. It is a fascinating thing how mental states and conditions can be passed over generations, and that's another thing I want to talk about. Spitting fire today, Rain. One of the things I wanted to bring up here is that mental illness is inherently misunderstood on many levels. One of the main levels is how it has permeated our society, even through early humans, and people who had what we would now call so-called mental illnesses were actually celebrated for whatever role they could play in their community back then. For example, people with ADHD, there is evidence to show that people with ADHD, what we would call ADHD now, made really excellent hunters or scouts because they had the kind of hyperfixation that was necessary to track or to look around and be more perceptive to their environment and things like that, to like notice minute changes and details and stuff like that. Now we call it mental illness, but it is much more appropriate for me and in the way that I have reframed my understanding of the world. While we deal with mental health and encouraging a greater perspective on mental health, it's much more important to view humans as not sick, but the environment as being sick, and many humans as having a very normal response to an environment that is sick inherently.
I think I remember a psychiatrist mentioning that depression is an evolved survival trait.
I mean, this is described here in 3 paragraphs.
It actually aids in helping the people survive what they're going through in a way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've already seen dissociative identity disorder as a very extreme form of surviving extreme trauma, right? That's one of the more severe cases of someone trying to survive what they've been through. But again, it is a reaction to an environment, as are many mental illnesses that we call mental illnesses today. This is and this is an incredible way to get into that kind of way of thinking. This God, dude, I cannot believe how just when I think we've reached the end of how badly the Krogan have been treated in Mass Effect, they hit me again with yet another thing that we assume to be naturally present in Krogans. And no, it's something that we forced them to evolve into because of what we did to their planet. It's crazy,
I mean, that still does technically make it a natural trait, but
something that we
one
forced
that
it to
probably
favor.
wouldn't have happened if there was no intervention.
Exactly.
Much like if we think about pugs in the real world.
Yes.
Right, yeah, exactly. Like we did that to pugs, for sure. We've given them all the medical problems because pugs didn't exist when we were around and when dogs were not domesticated.
But the coding is in their genes to make that happen.
Yeah,
still.
Yeah, but
so
only...
yes, it is natural, but we pulled them out.
Yeah,
So
it's
it
natural.
matches.
It's natural in the sense of like, if you really stretch the definition, like, does it exist in nature? Because then by that definition, everything is natural, which of course renders the definition of nature like just a moot point, right? So at this point, yeah, technically it exists in the Krogan, but like this paragraph says, in 1% of them, and there are a lot of Krogan out there, and they reacted to these people in the same way that we might react to early signs of mental illness when like earlier humans were dealing with mental illness, and by earlier I mean like when we started understanding it as mental illness. We had like insane asylums and things like that, and this is how the Krogan would deal with it, and now it's everywhere because their planet was glassed, and it's just so transparent, it's so obvious who the real problem is when you read these codex entries. It's very frustrating.
I meant it more as it's natural, as in they evolved this trait themselves, and we didn't specifically selectively breed them for it.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. I'm with you there. The point stands more that I think the main point is that we shouldn't have bombed their planet to shit and encouraged this.
I mean, technically they did that themselves.
Yeah, they bombed themselves. They went full like nuclear.
With technology given to them by whom?
The galaxy gave them the technology to do it, but they still did it themselves.
Well, no, they nuked themselves before that.
Which isn't that again another example of why you should not elevate species that are not ready to be elevated yet?
Well, yes.
Yes.
So it remains the same. The Krogan got the short end of the stick. That was the yeah. I mean, I hear what you're saying for sure. But at the end of the day, the Krogans are still galactic victims in a lot of ways. That doesn't take away accountability from their choices, though. Were they the ones that bombed their own planet? I thought that it was retaliation for the Krogan rebellions. I thought the Turians.
No, they fought themselves.
Yeah, so like they got sort of like our age currently, and then they went into full nuclear war, went back to the Stone Age, and then the Solarians found them in like the Stone Age and uplifted.
Yeah.
Ah, interesting. That does change a bit of my analysis.
So when it mentions the ecological devastation, I believe that's the original one.
Yeah, their planet is like, it used to be lush and green, but now 90% is like barren because
and the other races found them like that.
Are you sure?
Like, don't get me wrong, there probably is a little bit of damage from like the Krogan rebellions, but like
absolutely.
I think
it made shit worse.
Yeah.
I think most of the modern damage that we see with the Krogan does come from the Krogan rebellions and how the galaxy treated them and how the Solarians elevated them and stuff. But I think okay. That definitely changes my analysis. If I'm speaking from the perspective from the point of technological elevation until now. But if that happened before, then that changes things completely. Wow. Yes, this is definitely.
I kind of prefer your version though, because
it would be nicer. That would be nicer.
It would be able to tie it up in a bow. But listen, okay. So if they did this to them themselves, then this is just a choice that has consequences. Just like humans are destroying our planet with climate change, right? It becomes a similar deal. It does not make them any more deserving of something like a genophage or a premature evolution of their technology. But it is if this did happen pre-galactic discovery, then I would treat them the same. I would hold them to the same level of accountability as I do humans for doing what we have done to our world and to our climate. Okay, so wasn't it an experiment performed on rats for maybe even an observation on, or maybe even an observation on humans, where a generations-old incident or maltreatment was passed over like a genetic mimetic blend? I don't know about this. I have some memory of having read about that kind of case. Can that really be considered? Oh, for me, can that really be considered natural? I think I would stand against that and see it as a case for what it is, evolutionary or genetic intervention. Yes. So of course, if we're thinking of it from the intervention of the of the bombs, then yes, it wouldn't necessarily be natural. That would have been something that was forced by their technology. But yeah, wasn't it the Krogans who dropped the space stations onto Chunka? See, I thought the Krogans started dropping shit on Turian worlds, and then the Turians responded by dropping shit on the Krogan worlds. Let's
No,
let's
that's
see
the Krogans
quickly.
that drop space stations, I believe.
This almost touches on my thoughts that humans haven't evolved to live in a world with our level of technology. We go through a whole other avenue of discussion, which is economic, and that is, I don't think that we've matured. I think that we've been corrupted economically, and that prevents us from being able to wisely use our technology. See AI, for example. Okay, we're gonna get back to things, but yeah, this was a very interesting Stunlock that ended up being completely wrong.
Yes.
But you know, that's how things work sometimes.
Happened.
I want to know about the history quickly. Just the non-council races. The Krogan.
The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment.
Okay.
Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities.
Yeah.
Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them,
struggling to survive in a self-inflicted nuclear winter.
Struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter.
Okay.
I still think it was kind of stupid that Solarians were like, these guys nukes themselves. Let's give them more nukes.
No, this changes nothing about my opinions, like, from technological elevation onward. I think
Solarians being prized as like very intellectual, they're fucking dumbass.
Yeah, absolutely. But I was definitely uninformed as to the history of the Krogans, but it still doesn't change anything about how culpable the galaxy is for their treatment of them once they discovered them. Okay, let's keep going.
This is getting interesting.
The rest of you can... we've already had the discussion, Jack. It's okay. The rest of you can keep the... Oh, Jesus Christ. Take him down, please. Oh my god, that impact there. Okay. Is that a Krogan? Oh, yep, there you go.
Yeah, to the Krogan breeding facility.
This is the first one we fought while here. Yeah, I think the lesson here, I mean, to be fair, I did think I was right, but the lesson here is always check and corroborate your history just so that you're accurate before you speak too passionately about it. And if you realize that you are misinformed, it's really important to just move on and get the correct information, as we did once we realized, because I think too many people see it as being wrong as some kind of personal failing, when really it's fine. People are wrong all the time.
I'm never wrong.
Except for Ash. Ash is never wrong. Die. What did you say?
So true, bestie.
So true, bestie. Hi. Jesus, there are a lot of them, huh?
Solarians are you were so focused on if you could, you didn't stop to think if you should.
Yes, correct. Absolutely.
Yep.
That is Solarian.
Oh! Yeah, no charging for you. Thank you. Did you call me a coward for cloaking? Alright, I'll kill you without it then. There you go.
That's kind of funny. It's very funny.
I see you.
Hold the line.
Jesus, it really does, like, wreck them, that infiltrator sniper. Okay. Just a quick Google suggests that there is at least a correlation between trauma and genetic evolution or alteration. Just from a cursory glance, though, didn't check deeper into any reports at the moment. I did. I was very interested in this, and I went down a rabbit hole of how mental illness has been used in early humans, and I mean thousands of years ago, to aid in our communal living in certain places, particularly in non-industrious, non-expansionist societies like Native Americans or Aboriginal peoples that had these concepts of people that we would now consider as mentally ill, but who would actually have a role to play in their respective societies.
These sorts of fucking people would be like the shamans or some shit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The people who think differently were celebrated instead of shunned and ostracized. It's very unfortunate. And it is a great injustice to modern humans now that in my opinion, insult the memory of all those old humans who came before and worked so hard to find roles and have roles for all people, no matter how their brains work, that now we ostracize them because they can't do a 9-to-5 properly. Okay. Hey, sniper damage. Hell yeah. Okay, and power cells. Excellent. And metagel. Cool. Alright, this is a boss area then.
Marks.
Yep. Okay, there's one. Oh, this is destructible cover. Okay. Okay. Where's the other one? Yeah, I think they're fine. Lol, like us? Yeah. Yeah, I think Krogan and humans share quite a lot, actually, including this sort of adrenaline-fueled rage as well that we sometimes get up to. When someone sees red, I mean, it is literally a human response. Trauma being passed on from generation to generation. I mean, depression is hereditary. Like, my sister picked up... my sister and my mother both have the kind of depression that you inherit, that I think got from my grandmother as well. So it can be hereditary and it can be environmental as well. I would say that's an argument for epigenetic growth, where your genes are actually physically altered by your environment. And there is scientific evidence to suggest that. It's a very interesting field of research that we talk about, like this nature versus nurture, and it's actually an argument. I think it was originally posited as the middle path between nature versus nurture, but now it really is just an argument towards nurture more than anything else. It was first seen in rats, where rat mothers or rat babies would show more more developed social behavior when their mothers groomed them, because in their saliva was a gene, a protein that would latch onto certain parts of their genetic code and literally alter their genetic code to be more well-adjusted rat members of rat society, right? And that was
rat society.
That was noticed in these experiments, and it was used to expand upon and to determine a conclusion that our genetics are actually able to be overwritable by the environment that we live in if it's extreme enough, and neglect can actually really badly harm our genetics and can be hereditary. Things like smoking is a very good example of that. Very interesting field of study. Oh, please, just give me the... give me the thing. There you go. Solarians are the... Oh, we did that already. At the very least, it is a concept that is being talked about and studied. Yeah, well, I mean, if we're talking about epigenetics, it's been studied for, like, at least a decade now. Since I've started playing on PC, I've had a much better time with sniping. It's funny, that. It's almost as if mouse gives you a better and more accurate, like, way to aim than a joystick.
It's almost as if Controller sucks.
I think Controller is much better for like exploratory games and like slower games that don't require quicker reflexes and things. There's a place for it, certainly.
Like people who play games casually.
Yeah. But if you need good precision, like a mouse is second to none, honestly. That shouldn't be a controversial take.
Like any first-person shooter, like there's no.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no like debate there.
There's a reason why first-person shooters mostly are not crossplay. Like, can you imagine Rainbow Six Siege with like Xbox players versus PC players? It would just be a completely different game.
Be a fucking massacre.
Yeah.
And often.
God, it just reminds me of someone using a emulator on PC to play Call of Duty Mobile with a mouse.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm starting to realize
kills per fucking match.
I'm starting to realize that these Blue Suns mercs are getting a lot tougher. But interestingly, so are we. Like, my headshots are poking through most shields and armor, like shields and health now, one shot, which is very interesting. Oh my god, did Morden just tank a fucking rocket? Yeah, I think he did. I noticed that as well. We're clearing through like an entire Blue Suns like outfit. That's crazy. I mean, what's hard to understand is that we're not easy to kill, I guess, Jedore. Take you down first, cause... Hey, hi! I do like Mass Effect 2, the point-and-click adventure. It's pretty fun when it's a sniper. Like, we just kind of sit and click on heads and talk about epigenetics. It's pretty great.
Oh no, Morden!
Oh! Oh! He just slumped over! Oh shit, I'm gonna slump over in a second.
Get a screenshot of that shit.
Oh no! Oh, he's up.
Oh.
Go back in the VOD and check it out.
That's funny as fuck.
Make that the new sticker. Make it a new sticker in the server. Just a slumped over Morden and be like, mood. Okay. I think a controller can be used for precision in platformers. Oh, yeah, that's a good point too.
That's true, yeah. I will say that the controller has the benefit of like very precise movement in like certain scenarios. Like with a mouse, you want to click forward, it's just press W, right? But you can't control the speed you move forward.
Yeah. That's something that I really envy about controllers. That you can walk and run just with a little tiny press of the joystick. I wonder if there's a way to make a controller that has like the best of both worlds, that allows you to have a mouse and also like walk and run like a joystick would in movement.
I mean, you can do that with a keyboard, with an analog keyboard.
What do you mean?
Because digital, it's on or off. Analog, you actually have degrees of where you can press the keys.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, yeah. I'd hate to play Crash Bandicoot on keyboard mouse, yeah. Oh. Wait, subterranean mole rats are immune to cancer? Interesting. You don't know if it's true? Okay, well, corroborate your source and then come back to her. This is more economic, but we also see generational cycles with things like graduation. Your child is much less likely to graduate high school if you didn't. Yes. Also, importantly, yeah, like you said, economical. A lot of people will try and use that to make arguments for genetically inherited intelligence, and that's a very dangerous road to go down, because especially it has racist connotations as well. So very important to confirm that is in fact economical in nature and not and not as genetic as we've been talking about. Okay. Which you were doing, don't get me wrong, like I know you were. He took 2 rockets to his face. Yeah, he was just taking a... He got Epist soldier. He was the Epiest soldier. Morden Sleepus. Jesus Christ. There is a keyboard that has like 3 settings in the W key or things like that. Yeah, like an analog keyboard, like Ash was saying. Yeah. Okay, I think we should be close to the end, question mark. This is quite a long slog to get through. There are 3 of them. I wonder how many we've killed by now. I haven't actually, Yeah, she's not actually fighting us herself, to be honest. This is a little bit telling about who she... Goodbye. Oof. That was the flick that I was needing. Hi. Anyone else? Oh god, yes. They all decided to come out. Hello. Their shield down. Oh my god, we still didn't put the freaking the shredder, the synthetic ammo on it. This will get through shields nicely. Let's see what this does. See? Easy. His head turned into mist. Okay, this one has full shields almost. Let's see if it'll kill him. Come on, buddy. There you go. Yeah, easy. The shredder ammo definitely does the job. Whew. Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
Hey again, Arglax.
Hey, Arglax's back. Nice.
Had to go because we were moving a router from one room to another.
Oh, okay.
So the internet died, of course.
Oh, I love it's so satisfying curving your projectile attacks around corners. Very cool. Hello. Come on. Peek. Peek me. Peek me, you nerd. Oh, I'll throw a flashbang. What? Really? That didn't go off?
It fell off another way.
Oh, there we go.
Hi.
Okay. Here we go. Nice. Nice.
Just the thing to help.
Oh, those are rockets. Oh, they're curving as well. Jesus Christ. Did I just tank 2 rockets?
Shield tank.
Oh. Oh my god. I forgot they curved. It's very different from Mass Effect 1. Okay, do I have any ammo for this thing anymore? No, I don't. Okay. Alright, let's, well. Down. Down. Oh! Jesus. We're good. Everything's fine. I really don't want to die at this point. I've come so far.
To eat shit. Look at him.
Jesus. Can we pick up some ammo, please?
You're still on that mission. Are you struggling?
No, it's just long, and we got Stunlock talking about Krogans. You actually would have liked it.
Fuck. Recap.
Yeah. We were actually. We were basing a discussion. We were basing a discussion on slightly misunderstood Krogan history, but the point was the same, that Krogan are basically, they've drawn the short straw. Yeah, it was mainly me, but it was more like the Krogan have like, basically drawn the short straw of most of the galaxy, and then they've been turned into
I was there for it.
Oh, wait, no, it was a real conversation. We learned about the Blood Rage. And then
talked about like blood rage and how it evolved.
Yeah, we talked about how mental illness can evolve and like how it's been treated over time and things like that. It was very interesting.
What people don't realize is that Krogan are actually pretty fucking emotional people.
Yeah, and we learned how
blood rage being one of the symptoms.
Yeah, the misinformed part was that I was under the impression that Tuchanka was made that way by other species, but it was actually made that way by the Krogans themselves. They put themselves.
No, they
into,
nuked themselves.
A nuclear winter, yeah. Which
but
then
changed. Tuchanka makes a wish for a nuclear winter.
But then Solarians were like,
let's give them nukes again.
Bombs themselves. Let's give them bombs again.
And then that changed the analysis to Krogans are like kind of a similar but more extreme version of what humans have done essentially to our climate.
I mean, that the Krogans were uplifted about Solarian to begin with, so...
Yeah. They got curved rockets. Curved rockets. Curving projectiles like in the movie Wanted. Wanted's a great movie. I keep hearing Tuchanka, and all I can think of is Tuchanka, canned stewed meat.
Tushonka, yes, I know it.
Bro, I love Wanted. Wanted's a great movie. Also, is this the same This scientist just can't seem to stop herself from curing Krogan's shit, man. Get away from Krogan. What are you doing? The first time we see you is with Saren in Mass Effect 1. And then... And now we see her and she's trying to fix Krogan again.
I shut down the security cams as soon as I saw it was you. Never thought I'd say it, but I'm glad it's you shooting up the place. Sorry, ran a Thanoptis.
Jesus.
You let me go when you destroyed Saren's lab on Thermire.
She has a thing for
Had to outrun a nuclear utility pod,
Don't we all?
it's still a second chance.
Why are you... Doesn't ring a bell. If you didn't play Mass Effect 1. Why are you here?
I assume you have a good reason for being at this lab?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm not wasting the chance you gave me. My work here, strictly beneficial. Not for the mercs.
Sure, buddy.
Jedore's on a standard power trip. But Okeer is trying to do something good, even if his methods are a little extreme. Everyone deserves a second chance, right? And sometimes giving one pays off. I take care of my debts.
Alright, well, tell me about Okeer's work.
What is Okeer trying to do here?
It's complicated. Jedore wants a private army, but Okeer mostly ignores her. He's running the project for his own reasons. I created a mental imprint routine to educate his tank bred. Most don't get through it. He dumps them for some reason. He wants to...
The camo work here is very good.
He's not looking for a genophage cure, and he's not going for numbers. That's all I know.
Where like in a modern day writing, she'd be like, oh, you know, dumps him. Like the Krogan over there. See, he's dead. Camera didn't pen.
Yeah.
Visual storytelling.
All I can think of when I hear Tachanka is the Siege character. LMG! Mounted! And loaded!
I fucking love Tachanka.
Duddles was a Tachanka main when we used to play Siege.
Didn't they change it so his LMG can, it's like, he can move around now? Yeah.
No, dude. His LMG is his primary weapon now.
No, yeah.
His tactical, his operator
Can you still mount it
ability.
and shit?
No. Well, maybe. I think on a ledge and stuff, maybe. But his tactical ability is now like a flame, an incendiary grenade launcher or something. Like, it's wild. Okay. Yeah. So he's not trying to cure the genophage. And he's not going for numbers. That means he's looking for like, he's looking to make one Krogan, and all the other ones are just not perfect, as we've seen for the other ones. So he's trying to, is he trying to make the perfect Krogan? What does that even mean? If he's not looking for a genophage cure, then how would you find the perfect Krogan? If not one that is like...
That spoilers.
Jokes to you, Hardback is the perfect Krogan.
True. It's already done. We should pack up Okeer's lab, because we've already found the perfect Krogan.
Things that was kind of host.
In my Mass Effect game that I'm in, I actually play a Krogan clone like these ones.
Oh, okay.
From a different off-branch from Okeer's stuff.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Didn't you come to me one day and call him Diet Grunt?
Yes. He literally is just Diet Grunt.
No spoilers. We'll find out about that here.
Finding you in a place like this makes me think letting you go was a mistake. You don't want that.
We agree on that. Don't worry. I plan on staying as far away from anything to do with you as possible. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna run like hell before you blow the place or something. I know how you work.
It's crazy that she shows up.
Should have killed her. Too much knowledge without ethical boundaries.
Brother,
what about you?
Who are you to speak about ethical boundaries? Jesus! The doctor who engineered an evolved genophage. Holy shit.
You know, the last time you were around the ASARI, you kind of
You know why
he...
Yeah.
Huh?
I was gonna say, you know why she wanted her dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
What I was gonna say is that the last time you showed up around that woman, an atomic bomb exploded. So right now she knew you were coming because while you were walking about, she just heard in the background like, atom bomb, baby, little atom bomb. Atom bomb, baby, with power radioactivity. Fuck you, Dot. That's stuck in my head.
Oh, Okeer.
Lee Everett's voice actor, by the way.
Who?
Yeah,
from the Walking
Lee Everett from Walking Dead.
Oh, you know what? I would have picked it up. He has such an iconic voice.
Listen to him.
It's about time.
Oh, there he is.
The batteries on these tanks will not wait while you play with these idiotic mercs.
Okay.
I like his armor. You don't see it very often.
Yeah.
I take it you're Okeer. You don't seem particularly caged or grateful that I'm here.
You may claim to be here to help, but the formerly deceased shepherd is not a sign of gentle change.
Oh.
Surprised.
Cool
Old
turn of
Krogan
phrase.
should know you. I'm sure Rana has already revisited your actions on Vermeer.
Ah, they're talking about my, like, the sarin supposed genophage
The
cure
fact
that actually just...
yeah, you exploded it.
Yeah. It wasn't a cure, but it could have led to research. But the fact that sarin was doing it, like, we couldn't take it. It was so... The ends do not justify the means, which this guy obviously doesn't care about because he's killed how many other Krogan to get to the perfect one.
I'm sure you're eager to retell the story.
Such a tale. Sarin, the Spectre traitor, threatens the return of the Krogan horde by curing the genophage, undoing the gentle genocide of the Turians and
He's got a
Solasta.
humpback and a half, this one.
Yeah.
He is old as hell.
Before Sarin can deliver his endless troops, in
His
rides
arm is
Shepherd,
nice.
securing victory through nuclear fire.
Damn.
I like that part.
I've ordered his armor to source before. Never uploaded it.
Oh, really? Oh. I just found a blasting ball under my table? Wait, what is that? What is a blasting ball? Never mind, it's cracked. Wait, huh? Explain yourself.
I didn't have a lot of room for finesse. If there'd been any other solution, I'd have considered it.
But I approve. Saren's pale horde
Okay.
were not true Krogan.
Good to know.
Numbers alone are nothing. The mistake of an outsider. One that these mercenaries have also
It's
made.
so much really ever.
Yeah, we're
It's
giving
the
him
way
the
he
option.
ends the line.
There is
Yeah,
a
yeah.
does
market
have like
for
a
her
hunchback.
army,
Jesus.
But she grows impatient. It's time for you to take me out of here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we
Fucking
got it.
turtle.
Don't worry
Personal
about it.
issues irrelevant. Here for the collectors.
I see. Yes. Collector
And his humpback's
attacks
gone, look at that.
increased. A human concern. My requests were focused elsewhere. I acquired the knowledge to create one pure soldier. With that, I will inflict upon the genophage the greatest insult an enemy can suffer. To be ignored.
Oh. His turn of phrase is so cool. I really like it.
I love how he
Oh.
talks.
That's a hard rubber ball that's super bouncy. Ah, okay, cool, cool. Where's Morden to say it's not a genocide? Yeah, exactly. It's not a genocide, yeah. It's a gentle genocide. I don't think there's anything gentle about the genophage. It's a bouncy ball. I love bouncy balls. I miss biting that. Huh?
I used to bite them when I was a kid, so I understand.
You know what? Yeah, I get it.
I used
remember
to do that because they were very like fleshy, let's say. Like,
yeah. There was like a little bit of a little bit of give, and there was a point where if you bit them, they would split open instead of like slowly. No. Oh my god. No.
Ever bit a testicle, Doddle?
Oh my god.
Do you know if it hurts or not? Imagine 4 of them. Especially when they have like
a couple like you know the cat meme where it's like biting on something.
Oh my god.
This Krogan feel like double the testicular pain if you kick them in the balls because I have 4 of them, and double the nervous system.
They get double the testicular pain. Yeah. The urge to bite, it's so real. Yeah, dude, I get it. All right, yeah, let's go before this turns into a Stunlock.
Your search for the perfect soldier created a lot of failures. You don't care about them?
I failed no one. My rejects are exactly what Jedore asked for. She simply lacks the ability to command. They are strong, healthy, and useless to me. I need perfection. If a few thousand are rejected, so be it. My work will purify the Krogan. We will not be restored. We will be renewed.
Once again, yet another character in this damn series who says the ends justify the means. Where have I heard that before?
Very. I also used to bite erasers. I very much understand.
Oh yeah, I used to eat them for sure. I used to eat some crazy stuff when I was a kid.
Chew the top of pens.
Yeah,
oh
I
yeah,
chewed the type
same.
of pen.
Not a single pen in my pencil case was unchewed. Like every year of school.
And
not
pencils.
a single pen. Yeah. I don't do them. I don't do it now just because it feels much more gross now. But when I was a kid, it was open season. I had such problems with like, it wasn't pica. It wasn't like that bad where you just like eat everything. But it was wild. Yeah, I used
called
to
an oral fixation.
Yeah, definitely an oral
biting
fixation,
balls.
Yeah, eating erasers and biting balls. Yeah. Well, eating erasers. Eating erasers didn't last that long because they don't really taste that good, and they're also potentially kind of toxic if you eat a lot of them. But yeah, when I was a kid, I used to eat the non-toxic like glue, like the sticky glue. The glue sticks that you had, like I used to, like it was really dumb. Like I get that, so don't worry, all right? Like I'm a different person now, right? But I used to, yeah, fuck it, this is a Stunlock. I used to have.
My sister used to eat raw chicken nuggets.
Brother, that's salmonella, my dude. What do you
develop an immune system, I guess?
But again, nuggets are usually pre-cooked.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, cool. Here we go.
I thought the Krogan ideal was a return to the
I used to
numbers
eat
that
raw
governed the
ramen every now and then.
We will not.
Oh, that's nice though.
My soldier is a template. It is a greater threat than all the phantom siblings that would have been at its flank. The galaxy still bears the scars of the Horde, but it will learn to fear the lands.
Sure.
You're just as cruel and manipulative as those who released the genophage on your people.
Perhaps, but I will restore the Krogan.
That's a hell of a judgment call,
Shepard.
Shepard.
Will not provoke a nuclear response as a cure or Horde would.
Shepard's talking a lot of shit for somebody headbutt range.
With each pure Krogan reaching higher by standing on our dead, they will exceed, but not forget.
Okay, so he is a
If you get
eugenicist.
headbutted on the insanity difficulty, by the way, it's instant death.
Really? Shit.
Eugenics.
You're to the ground, like immediately.
You can 100 like this dude is a eugenicist, right? Like plain and simple. He's not a good dude at all. So I'm not. Yeah, I think he's a terrible person. Okay, let's talk about the eugenics is the belief in like favorable genetic traits and then purposefully bringing those out in future generations. So
in
like
short, every Resident Evil antagonist.
Yeah. But also in reality, eugenics are used to justify like what people might call biological racism. So people who say things like black people are less intelligent because their skulls are shaped differently or whatever, like that kind of shit. That's where it can go.
Eugenics is literally what the ASARI do naturally.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, pretty much.
They literally take favorable genetic details from the father race.
Yeah. But you'd be surprised that where, like, the kind of insidious ways that eugenics has actually made it into our like, places of discussion. Like, I'm sure you've heard the take that some people think that parents should have, like, a license before they have children or, like, something like that. That argument is rooted in eugenics as well. It's very, very interesting to go into the details. But anyway, we don't have time for that.
I'm not saying they should have a license. They should at least have an IQ test.
What did you get from the
IQ, also rooted in eugenics.
Whatever you know about them.
Yep.
They are strange, so isolated, yet very available when your sacrifice is big enough. I gave them mini Krogan.
Yeah, Armor gives a Krogan abs.
Information for you, but the tech was consumed in my prototype. After I determined how to use it without killing the subjects.
Oh wait, MJ.
The deaths were unfortunate, but I only need one success to start the process.
Yes.
Is he also the Ponkrell voice actor?
Yeah, Lee Everett is Ponkrell. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Like, I forgot what his name is. He's
oh,
got a good fucking range.
Yeah, he does. He plays a lot of. He's a very popular voice actor. I can't remember his name.
His name is Dave Fennoy. Fennoy.
Yeah.
Dave who?
Yes.
Dave Fennoy.
Fennoy.
Ah, Fennoy. Okay. Yeah, he's in a lot of stuff.
Dave Fanboy.
Yeah.
I mean, their corporation in Resident Evil 3 is literally called Eugenics. Oh, damn,
no,
really?
In Time Splitters, I think.
That's wild. Eugenics is very commonly brought up.
Eugenics.
Eugenics is very commonly brought up when talking about autism and ADHD, which is not at all scary. Yep. Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, that like if we discover if we discover the gene that makes people autistic, you could scan babies in the womb and then abort the ones that will be born with this so undesired trait.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is actually crazy. Eugenics is an easy solution that can only cause further problems that worsen the situation. I mean, yes, and it's also rooted in every other discrimination problem we have as humans. Racism, sexism, homophobia. What if someone decides that the gay gene is an undesirable trait that they would like to... Like, if you could target that, theoretically. Like, what... Like, you could do all sorts of fucked up stuff, you know?
Miranda is also a result of eugenics.
Yes. Yeah, her as well.
Completely and utterly.
Yeah. Damn, 4 Stunlocks in a stream. That's pretty crazy.
You don't want to kill each other.
You want to fix?
Genophage does not produce strong Krogan. The only quality it filters is the ability to survive the genophage. For every 1,000 stillborn, too many weaklings live.
Jesus.
Every survivor is branded as precious. That's produced more cuddling than your collective human teats. Let us carry the genophage.
They're pronounced
Let
tits.
1,000 die in a clutch.
Not
We will defeat
I know.
you by
I know.
cutting
I
the top
know.
of our head. That is the
MJ.
Krogan way.
I know. I know. I'm fully aware.
MJ.
Yes, Arglak.
Do you have any plans on doing a Fallout New Vegas playthrough on stream?
New Vegas? I have no plans, no. We have a lot of games
I
to play.
feel like you would love New Vegas. I think even more than the Outer Worlds.
Really? I can play it off stream. Listen, I am so ready to talk about the ethics of all the vaults. Like, holy shit, dude. I am ready. I am ready.
It's a shame we can't go to Vault 69.
I know about 68 and 69. It's
I'm sure you do.
It's awful.
It's great.
No. 69 one. 69 maybe, but 68 not so much. I'd like to visit Vault 420. Alright, here we go.
Your methods are extreme, but you know how to deconstruct a threat. Will you help us?
Perhaps I can strike a deal to secure passage, but my prototype is not negotiable. It is the key to my legacy.
So we take the prototype.
Attention, I have traced the Krogan release. Okeer, of course. I'm calling blank slate on this project. Gas these commandos and start over from Okeer's data. Flush the tanks.
Hey, that's Jedore. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no.
She's that weak-willed. She'll kill my legacy with a damn valve. Shepard, you want information on the collectors? Stop her. She'll try to access contaminants in the storage bay.
Oh. Looks like we hold the power now.
You could just start over like she plans to. What's the big deal?
This tank is pure. It involved as much trial as data. Starting over will not duplicate it. It must survive. Jedore will be with the rejected tanks. Kill her. I will stay and do what must be done.
Okay. That sounds pretty ominous, Okeer, but thankfully I wouldn't really shed a tear if something happened to you. So, you know. Do what you need to do.
MJ is so hypocritical. He's extremely hypocritical.
Oh,
we should value every life. Also, MJ, die. You can die.
No. I didn't wish harm on him. I just said that it wouldn't make me feel terrible if he died.
Oh, I didn't nuke those people. They nuked you, those people.
What do you? Huh? In no way is that a parallel. In no way. God.
I don't know. Sounds about right.
Fucking reaching harder than Mr. Fantastic. Good lord. Shit.
Reaching harder than Mr. Fantastic.
That's new one.
Sometimes
That's a
it
good
comes to me.
Maya, Noodles.
Yeah.
Dave and I also
shit.
voiced Vol'jin in Modern Warfare.
Yeah. No wonder his flat voice was familiar. I didn't actually.
Holy shit! Jedore is dead in like.
Dead?
Whoa! Is she dead? Oh,
well, you are playing
yes.
on normal difficulty.
Now she's dead.
Bye.
Yeah, we're playing on normal difficulty. That's true. Oh no!
Blow
There's
his
another
motherfucking head.
If there's one thing that I respect, other than his analysis, what's really cool about Dr. Mick's playthrough of this game is that he played it on Insanity as well. It was pretty crazy to watch.
Insanity is like the most close to lore combat you get.
Yeah, Insanity is very tricky. Yeah. Okay, Jack. Oh, you guys are
God, Mass Effect would be a perfect VR game with how much cover you have to take.
True.
Yeah.
Should burn nicely.
Okay, one more. Boop. Yeah.
All you have to do to reload is slap your weapon as well.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Oh, can we leave like immediately? That'd be great. Oh.
Great. What's the old guy done back in his lab?
Hellbomb.
Alarms coincided with the system's failure. The remaining lab systems are unprotected, and I have gained limited access.
Oh, nice.
According to lab scanners, the room is flooded with toxins, and Okeer's personal life signs are failing rapidly. I recommend haste.
Why would he flood the? Oh, did he? Ah, he must have protected the one in the tank by rerouting the toxins to his room on the outside of the tank rather than the inside. Damn. We're like Metro cops from Half-Life 2. Is this a good time to bring up the argument I got into with an ex-coworker where she said women don't have chests, they have titties? That's
what?
Interesting.
What?
I mean, to be fair, it's not even worth engaging. I just be like, okay, and then move on with your day. You got to pick your battles.
You just like, okay, now I know I'm not going to interact with you ever again.
That's what I do when you talk about Shadow for RL.
Pick your battles. Honestly, it's like there are some things people say that are really just throwaway comments that you don't really need to attach value to. It's all good. The vault.
You look at them, blank face, and then you go, I should go.
Yeah. Or you tell them, you look to the side, and then you go, can it wait? I'm still in the middle of some calibrations.
You look at them, and then you're like, nice, I see, cool. Move on.
The vault.
That's great, honey.
Just plain evil, nothing more, nothing less. Yes. No, for sure. And there are some vaults where it's not even it's not even worth talking about like how they are bad. They are just bad, and we can move on. But some of them are at least interesting to talk about. He likes playing on harder difficulties. If it's a stream game, he may knock it down so as not to take up so much time with fighting. Yeah. But it is pretty cool to see like he's analyzing it, but he's also like killing it in the gameplay version of it as well. Oh. So he doesn't know.
Is in my prototype. My legacy is pure.
Shit.
This one soldier. This Grunt. Perfect.
So he doesn't know why the.
You gave me time.
Oh, I thought he. Oh, he's back to life. Great. Shit. So he doesn't even know we've come all this way? Well, we get a Krogan out of it, so,
You killed how many that vented the tanks into the room to save
You just
this
got
one?
us stung. Good job. Your child has been born.
However strong that impact Okeer
Oh, not
wanted,
yet. It's still incubating.
Almost certain.
Okay.
Suggest leaving it.
Professional jealousy, Morden?
Afraid he'll make your genophage obsolete?
No, but Krogan genetically dangerous, socially dangerous as well. Have enough enemies without adding this.
Normandy.
Morty
is a no-go.
being
Hella
like,
racist, dude. Hella racist.
Morty is being like, listen, I'm not racist, but
damn, we have a Krogan.
No,
very
Mark,
cool. In no mic?
What's in no mic?
God damn it, Donald.
What's in no mic? If you want to know what's going on in no mic, you should join the Discord. Alright, cloning facility destroyed.
Compelling. You need to make more compelling ads for your Discord server. So here,
what do you
let me teach you.
Alright, go for it.
If you want to know what's your porn name, you should join the Discord to look at no mic in order to figure it out, and then the image has been posted there.
What is your
For
porn name,
example,
Marlon?
I'm dripping wet diamonds. You could be, you could be sweet fetish. We don't know. Only you can figure out. Join the Discord there.
I'm Fluffy Master, so that's pretty cool. Okeer dead, but his son was recovered. Loss of Okeer could be a problem. Will allow Shepard to decide whether to activate the Krogan. I mean, absolutely. You think we could just leave him in a tank for the rest of the game?
Morty is the type of guy that's like, I'm not a Nazi, but I think the tanks were cool.
Yeah.
You've said that a few times now.
I'm not racist, but the Genophade had reasons. Yes,
this
exactly.
one was created and likely educated by
Not a Nazi, but they've got nice hats.
Okay. Yeah, relax.
Yeah, there's no way he's getting out unless one of us lets him out.
Or unless Okeer installed some sort of failsafe. Or a malfunction causes the tank to shut down.
So let's be careful.
I'm not saying we take a crowbar to it right now, but I'm not giving up a potential resource.
Holy shit, Half-Life reference.
Commander. Just be careful.
Noted. The cargo hold is safe enough while I decide what to do with him.
Half-Life fans when it's here Labyrinth 2.
Yeah.
And with that, we're going to
whenever a
go...
crowbar is mentioned.
We're going to go straight down to the engine room and wake up the Krogan.
Turn on the Krogan.
Alright, let's...
Yeah, turn the Krogan on.
Yeah, let's go straight there.
Computer activate Krogan.
Computer activate Iguana.
That's basically what Shepard says in it.
Yeah, he does, yeah. The crowbar cinematic multiverse.
Is a crowbar red and white, perchance?
Okay. Here
Red
it
and
is.
Half-Life fans when they see a valve. Oh my god!
I unironically want to buy a crowbar and paint it red and silver for no particular reason, but I did.
Oh, look at this! We got 4. Yay! Tactical cloak. You're a master of the hidden strike, gaining a huge bonus to damage if you attack while cloaked. You've modified your cloak's power to stay hidden for extended periods. Useful for bypassing enemies. Wow. 2 more seconds or 35% extra damage. Gee, I wonder. No, dude, not even close.
Also, I think you could probably do Zaid's mission as well now.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, not this stream, but next stream maybe.
No, right now.
No.
Subject is stable, Shepard.
Right this second.
Integration with onboard systems was seamless.
Can he see anything in there? Does he know where he is?
Unlikely. Current neural patterns indicate
So, like,
minimal cognition.
Did they
Barring
grow the
ship-wide
armor
power
around
loss,
him?
the
Did, like,
nutrients in
someone
the tank
dress him?
sustain him for over
Why is he
a
not
year.
naked, is my question.
He's only clothed because otherwise he'd be naked.
BioWare are cowards.
Any idea how dangerous
The BioWare
this is?
shows Sensor naked Krogan in Mass Effect 3. They are the only species that see naked other than the ASARI.
Necessary data to answer. Okeer's
hold on.
technology could
Censor,
impart
no,
data,
hold
not
on.
methods of thinking. The subject may know of his views, but would not necessarily share them.
Okay. We can stunlock all we like in the menus, but I want to listen to what ED has to say here.
What can you tell me about this guy? Anything unusual?
The subject is an exceptional example of the Krogan species, with fully formed primary, secondary, and tertiary organs where applicable. No
Okay.
defects of any kind, aside from the genetic markers of the genophage present in all Krogan. I cannot judge mental functioning.
Oh, so he still does have the genophage. Okay, yeah. Because that's not what Okeer was trying to target as well. Okay. Let's do this!
Stand by. I'm gonna open the tank and let him out.
Cerberus protocol is very
it's gonna
clear
be one of
regarding
the-
untested alien technology.
One of the only times in the series where they actually show the size of a Krogan without the engine limitation.
Oh, yeah.
He's either a powerful addition to the crew or a time bomb. I'd rather deal with it now.
Very well, Shepard. The controls are online. The switch and consequences are yours.
Okay, here we go. Time to see what Okeer died for. Camera angles, by the way. Higher angles mean bigger size.
Yeah.
Oh!
They kind of have to do that because every model is the same size.
Female.
Jesus.
Before you die, I need a name.
Yo!
Steve Blum.
Steve Blum, man. Steve Blum.
I'm Commander Shepard, and I don't take threats lightly. I suggest you relax.
Not your name. Mine. I'm trained. I know things. But the tank, Okeer couldn't implant connection. His words are hollow. Warlord, Legacy, Grunt. Grunt was among the last. It has no meaning. It'll do. I am Grunt. If you are worthy of your command, prove your strength and try to destroy me.
Oh, okay.
I Sub-Zero.
You wouldn't prefer Okeer or Legacy?
It's short. Matches the training in my blood.
Oh.
The other words are big things I don't feel. Maybe they fit your mouth better.
Love the writing
I
for
feel
him.
nothing for Okeer's clan or his enemies. I'll do what I'm bred to do. Fight and determine the strongest. But his imprint has failed. Without a reason that's mine. One fight is as good as any other. Might as well start with you.
You feel nothing for Okeer?
Is it that easy for Okeer's perfect Krogan to abandon his mission?
Okeer is just a voice in the tank. If his imprints are true, then he created something stronger than him. So he's not worthy of me.
Jeez.
And if his hatreds aren't strong enough to compel me, they've failed too. I feel nothing. I have no connection.
Well, that's good to know, since Okeer was a shit. So...
And yet, curiously, when we were talking to the Imperfect Krogan earlier, it sounded like that imprint worked perfectly.
That is a very good catch.
Point.
Yeah. I was... Wow. Because that makes a lot
he
more
was
sense.
hinging on, like, Okeer's every word. Like,
Yeah, you can see that the other
disappointment?
Krogan... The other Krogan was... Ooh, that's such a cool parallel. Okay. Okay, let's talk about that quickly.
Stunlock time. Let's go.
No, not a full thing, but like I'll just compare the two. Krogan number 1.
What was it wrong?
All right. Krogan number 1 that we met completely Krogan number 1 told that he was not perfect despite all of his training and all of the whispers and stuff. Internalized that, treats it as a core part of his being, and not yet. And as a result of that imperfection, still continues to obey the orders that Okeer is giving him. Grunt, on the other hand, Grunt is the perfect one. He has been told by Okeer that he does not need to do anything to prove himself. He is already perfect. Therefore, no connection, no need to prove himself, no expectations on him. Coincidence? Or is this a more productive way of raising children in a way that does not make them feel like they need to prove themselves? Because then that does not make children live their lives in an endless cycle of trying to live up to their parents' expectations of them. First Krogan is a great example of what happens when you have that expectation. This Krogan is a great example of what happens when those expectations are absent. That you are perfect inherently just the way you are, and you don't have to do anything to prove that. Now, we can talk about the use of the word perfect and how it can actually be very damaging in its own right, but as far as Grunt knows, he has no connection, and I think that's because he doesn't feel as though he has to prove anything to his maker, because his maker already thinks he's perfect. And that's, that's it. That was a very good point, Sil. Okay.
I have a good ship and a strong crew, a strong clan. You'd make it stronger.
If you're weak and choose weak enemies, I'll have to kill you.
Our enemies are worthy, no doubt about that.
That's acceptable. I'll fight for you.
Love his character design.
Glad you saw reason.
Offer one hand, but arm the other. Wise shepherd. If I find a clan, If I find what I want, I will be honored to eventually pit them against you.
Krogan logic.
Freaking.
Now he's tiny.
And now he's tiny again, yeah.
Look, he's tiny!
Yo! I mean, to be fair, he's a baby Krogan. Yeah, Steve Blum knocked it out of the park. Yet another stellar performance with the voice acting team. But Grunt himself, his whole design is just amazing. I really like how he has a different looking head plate than everything else. Like, it hasn't quite fused together like older Krogans would have. It's still like partial. It reminds me of like the plates in baby skulls that kind of fuse together after birth, after like a couple of months. And
is that an
Mark
is
of
that
Youth.
an actual thing in Krogan?
I don't know. Is it a thing? Do Krogans start with like? Do Krogans fuse their head plates together over time, or how does that work? It certainly reminds me of a more youthful Krogan.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Hello, Arclight. Krogan, baby. When Krogan are born, are they born with these kind of unconnected head plates like Grunt has?
They are, and that's a forming head plate.
And they fuse together? Yeah. Yeah, okay, I was right. Very much like the skulls of babies.
Shepard.
He's tiny. Okay, give me upgrades.
Anything in your tank imprints that can make use of the resources we found?
Might have something I could put together. Don't know how useful.
In fact, there is the official Krogan baby art.
Oh, yay. Wait a minute. We can't do this because we have to go.
I know they do have head plates according to Andromeda, but I don't trust Andromeda very much because they fuck up the lore in so many ways.
No, don't take what Andromeda says as fact.
Brother, the Claymore heavy shotgun. Armory scientists produced a single prototype for Grunt in violation of Council Space's weapon safety standards. The recoil
either way, I will post the imaging on my...
The recoil on the Claymore is enough to break a human's arm. Fortunately, Grunt isn't human. Nice. Very cool. We'll research that one. Okay.
Anything in your tank?
Nothing else I can think of. I know Ted.
I love that image
Enjoy
so
what you've got.
Okay, let's listen.
What are your thoughts about our mission?
Look at them.
I fight. Doesn't matter who for.
Okay. So this is a very interesting... Grunt is a very interesting character analysis here, is a blank slate. He is someone who will be decided by the environment that is given. And in fact, he's not truly a blank slate. He's only a blank Krogan slate, as taught by Okeer. Okeer did not teach him who to trust. He didn't teach him who to follow. He just taught him that his purpose is to fight and to kill. So in that sense, he's the very opposite of a blank slate. But when it comes to an ethical code, like a moral compass or any kind of like understanding the difference between good and evil and things like that, that wasn't implanted into him. That is up to us as his de facto guardians in this instance, which is going to be a very interesting process here.
Did Okeer give you any imprints about the collectors?
I see blurry ships, guesswork about strength. Nothing to help pick a weak spot and tear. Okeer spent all his time on old hatreds. Whatever he had, it was used up when he made me.
Damn, dude. We came to this scientist for help on the collectors. We will get Grunt. Grunt will help, but it's so interesting how after all of that, Okeer still had nothing for us about the collectors. It's just Grunt.
What are your thoughts about our mission?
I fight. Doesn't matter who for.
Wait, I thought we did that already. The squad?
What do you think about the crew?
Oh, there we go.
Good bunch if they stay out of my way. Dead bunch if they don't. Train them good if you want to take on collectors. Some of these aliens are too smooth.
It's really like... It's kind of funny how we have at least 3 people in this crew who are like, I'm gonna kill everyone who talks shit about me or isn't strong enough. And it's like, okay, well, if all 3 of you say the same thing, like who? It's Jack, Grunt, and I mean maybe Zaid, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know Zaid.
Just checking in, making sure you're acclimatizing.
Humans talk too much.
Oh,
like the tank. Come back later.
Ah, fair
That's
enough.
all for now.
Shepard.
Shepard. That's my that's a core memory for me. Shepard. It's great.
You just gave him a Claymore shotgun for his birthday.
Yeah.
That's
true.
MJ,
On the
you have
day
a
you're
child
born,
now, and your
dude,
child is a Krogan.
I'm happy to raise my Krogan baby. I will teach him as my own.
Hey.
My son.
Hi, Jack.
Tell me about you, Jack. What are you up to?
Still checking out your ship. Wouldn't mind putting her through her paces when you're not around.
I doubt Joker would appreciate that. At least not while we're working.
Relax. Joyriding doesn't have the thrill it used to. Besides, if I wanted it, I'd take it.
That's,
I've been around. Ran with gangs, wiped out some gangs, joined a cult. Kept the haircut. I learned how to survive and not be a victim.
Okay.
It's hard to imagine you in a cult. That usually involves a lot of rules.
I was looking for answers. Drugs and sex and going to a better place. A better place, right. It was all about money. They wanted to take a colony, shake the suckers down to fund their spread, and guess who was their ace in the hole? They were just like the rest. Didn't give one shit about me.
Probably killed him, huh?
What'd you do when you found out?
What do you think?
Okay. Yeah, so... Like I said, when we talk to Jack, we be very, very careful. And we don't assume things, we ask questions. And when she is prickly with us, we don't back off, unless it's a direct boundary. If she's rude to us, that's a defense mechanism and self-sabotaging, trying to keep her from getting close to people. We are not going to fall for that.
You must have met some good people, too.
Everybody wants something, and because of that, everything is fair game. Murder, assault, kidnapping, drugs, stealing, arson, done it all. And that's the boring shit. Piracy, theft of military craft, destruction of a space station, and vandalism. That was a good one.
We'll get to the vandalism last.
Military's a hard target. Bet that made you some friends.
Shouldn't have left the thing unlocked. Besides, parades are boring. I helped.
A space station? You're pushing what I can believe.
Ain't saying it was easy. Not everything is spur of the moment. Sometimes you gotta work to give people what they deserve. Had some people I hung with for a while. Outlaw colony. Felt like they were like me. Guess that made us a nice target. Turians think they know something about a scorched earth response. Fuck them.
Okay.
You were a pirate, too?
Ties in with the kidnapping.
can
If you
fix that.
hijack a passenger ship and don't kill everyone. Anyway, good lesson.
Make her worse.
Simpler to just kill them all.
Make her
worse.
worse. Alright, what about the vandalism?
Could go either way.
Surprised you'd even mention vandalism in that bunch.
That's what the Hanar call it when you crash that space station I mentioned into one of their moons and make a new crater. Tricky really liked that moon.
Do you ever wonder if you could have done things differently?
That's pretty,
No.
pretty light
Shouldn't
word
you?
for that
There's
level
no
of
reason I should be alive, but I am. You know why? Instinct. It's worked for me so far, and I'm not gonna change. Hey, Shepard. No one's ever asked me about this shit. It's strange to talk about. So fuck you. And thanks for asking.
I love her.
Yeah, the great
Okay.
way of showing affection.
Yeah, so what we're seeing here is we reached out, and when we didn't back away from her initial prickliness, she's starting to reach out again. Now, if you are
She's probably
someone
very used to people backing away.
well, absolutely. She's used to being hurt because everyone that she's cared for has treated her like shit. If you are someone who has been treated badly by the people that you trust in your life, the people that you seek proximity to, the people that you care about, and they've betrayed that trust, it can give you a complex on a level maybe less intense than Jack's, but you might still start to believe that, you know, everyone is like that, and you start to assume the same thing about everyone in an attempt to protect yourself from the possibility that they could turn out to be just like everyone else. It denies everyone else in the world the opportunity to get to know you as a person and how nice you can be, which is the obvious problem. And it also denies you the opportunity to make meaningful connections in your life, because, you know, the more that you experience these bad things, the greater you feel the risk is. When in actual fact, the risk is equal every time. It doesn't matter how many people have hurt you. You're not the common denominator. And it's just because it's your life, you have your own perspective. So it feels like you're the common denominator. And so we often feel like some people convince themselves that they must be just a bad person. And in some cases, maybe there are things to work on within ourselves. But when it comes to Jack, it just sounds like she's been through a lot of trauma and is trying to protect herself and survive. And in this case, the solution here is to make a couple of reframes and realizations. The first realization is that Jack immediately comes off as an incredibly prickly, sharp person as soon as we try to broach anything personal. And yet, the second that we do, and we go a little bit further, you can see how naturally she reached out to us. She wants that connection. She really, really wants it. She doesn't want to be wrong. She just needs someone who's going to care more than on a surface level. And despite how many times Jack is going to say, you're all the same, everyone either wants something from me or wants to kill me or wants to hurt me in some way, she will still reach out for that human connection because that's what we need. We always need it. And you'll do that too. And I think the real sort of way to look at this, I guess, or the real thing to take away from this, is that it wouldn't be so bad if you acknowledged that we have a need for human connection, and realizing that, slowly, that everyone you come across has an equal chance, if you don't know them at all, has an equal chance of upsetting you as anyone else in your life. They're not related to the other people who have upset you or hurt you in your life. Okay, I love just imagining Jack right now being like, why the fuck is Shepard just standing there staring into blank space?
Stunlock, by the way?
No, this is actual analysis. This is not like a distraction. This is more like we're actually speaking to Jack. But yeah, this is why I love Jack as a character so much. I could write so many pages about her. And
never thought I'd be hearing about a Jack analysis while beating up a super mutant in Fallout 3 with brass knuckles.
See what Zaid has to say.
Back for more?
Yeah, go on.
Jack, Subject Zero, whatever you call her. Hell of a girl. Could have used a destructive little bitch like that 10 years ago when we dropped blind into the Krogan DMZ.
Jesus.
Took out a lot of Krogan that day, but we lost way too many men.
Okay.
Doesn't matter who you are. You got a gun in your face, chances are good you'll do what the other man says. Only two types don't buckle at that point. Trained killers and psychopaths. A lot of people can't tell the difference.
Okay.
I should let you go.
Yes.
Talk more later, Shepard.
Bye, Grandpa. Okay, let's go.
Fish.
Yes, fish. Well, we're gonna go up to 3 now. Let's see if anyone else. Yeah, I would.
I'm not a crazy gun. I'm not a crazy gunman. I'm an assassin.
What's wrong?
Oh.
I lost contact with the kid.
What's a job? The other's mental sickness.
Did your family get out of there?
I don't know. There's no communications yet.
Oh no.
I'm sure they're safe. You'll see.
Oi. Again, I do like that whole thing is happening while we're kind of doing this. Hi.
People are talking out there, and I hear it all.
I love her so much.
Not a lot of people go in and out of Dr. Chakwa's office, other than to get medical attention, I mean. I hear you shared a drink with her.
Oh, we've done that.
That's really nice. I imagine with all that's happened, old friends are becoming a luxury.
Yeah, we've talked to her about that already. Okay. Maybe Miranda has something to say.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard.
No!
Maybe another time.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Okay. What about Garrus?
Did you hear?
Any wait for a
Another
bit.
colony went missing.
Oh, Ferris Fields. Yeah, we know about
Ferris Fields. Didn't Hadley have a brother stationed there?
Yeah, it's taking Chris on.
Hello.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Nah.
Wait.
That's
It's a classic. It's truly a classic.
He's looking at like, you know, like when people are like on stage and they have like a display.
He's looking for his line or something.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go up to the captain's cabin and then come down again. Okay.
MJ, VR or not, we need you to have like a one-off stream where we do Audience Anarchy.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yes.
What? Can I do it without VR?
Yeah.
I do it without VR constantly.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. Oh, hello.
Only problem is that then you can't do like gestures.
Okay.
It's fine.
You should also get VR.
I mean, I plan on getting VR when I have the opportunity. Okay, this is from the Illusive Man, Shepard. I see you have awakened Okeer's Krogan. A dangerous decision, but you got free reign on this operation.
No, come on, you have to do it in his voice now. You started a bit, you can't just stop.
I see you awakened Okeer's Krogan. A dangerous decision, but you've got free reign on this operation. If you're certain he'll be a useful member of the team, you've got my support. We need every weapon we can get in this battle. If this Grunt proves unreliable and has to be put down, don't lose the body. He's based at least partially on collector technology and could offer useful genetic data. But again, you are in charge.
I hate how good that was. What the fuck was that?
I think the inflection was better than the accent itself, to be honest.
It was good, but like I don't think he does the volus thing.
Yeah.
He doesn't smoke.
No. He does the smoking. He smokes. That was.
But he doesn't make sound.
He doesn't actually make the sound though.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
That was actually pretty good.
Make the Illusive Man a volus.
Can you imagine?
Shepard, Earth Clan.
Earth Clan.
Alright. Untitled from Invalid Sender Name. Hey Shepard, heard I have you to thank for getting out of purgatory. Sent a ship to round me up, but they didn't weapons check good enough. I'm gonna carve your name instead of mine into my next victim as thanks. Got anyone you need dead? Haha. You did take a shot at me though on my way out, so I have to kill you. You know how it goes. Dad taught me that you let anyone hurt you, they get ideas, so you make sure to send a message. Not like I'm sending now though. See you around. The people who live here are coming back and it's showtime. Look around for your name. I'll make sure you find it before I find you. Billy. Okay, Billy. Well, it's really interesting how it may seem on the surface that this letter is intending for us to feel bad that we just freed a bunch of dangerous people into the world, but really, all it really does for me is explain once again what I was talking about earlier about environments and how he literally, in his message about how he's going to kill me, mentions his father issues as an utter, like such a clear explanation as to like why he is probably this way. Just saying, it once again proves what we were talking about.
But you should also feel bad that you released a bunch of dangerous psychopaths into the galaxy.
You're talking a lot about the result of. Now what do you do when the guy comes up to kill you? What are you gonna do?
I mean, we'll defend ourselves if necessary, of course.
Blow his fucking head off.
But that will be his choice and his consequences to live with or not live with.
He said, well, that'll be for next stream.
Ooh, the Illusive Man. Oh, cause we're finished with the thing. Look, we've done all the things. Yay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what to feel about Grunt. My psych reports refer Okeer. We have no guarantees that Grunt is mentally stable. I get the feeling he just doesn't care about anything, including who lives or dies.
Interesting.
Is there anything?
Nothing right now. Anything else?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Joker will have some funny thing to say about Grunt, I'm sure. This has been a very eventful stream. We've had lots of... I've loved this whole playthrough so far just because of the kinds of, like, the caliber of discussions we've had to have about it. It's so cool. We've got to have
you
about
collect
it.
stray cats as a kid? Because we really needed a Mega Krogan, so thanks for bringing them home. This thing wants to fire me over a joke.
Like Stray Cat to the
I
kid?
said I'd flash the
Really
AI
mega
core, but I was
program
kidding. And we'd only lose a few systems. Nosy ones.
To clarify, human resources adjustments are not actually under my authority.
Then why? Why are you always picking on me?
My replies were intended to provoke, though not to cause distress. Your reactions are atypical of most humans. You are interesting.
Oh. Interesting.
Edie, were you intentionally egging him on?
That's
what
very
part of your
funny.
programming covers that?
Nothing in the restrictions imposed upon me forbids active observation techniques. Mr. Moreau's performance actually improved under duress.
I never figured the coming overlords would be so annoying. I'm done. See you, Commander.
Bro, she's just teasing. She's learning from you, dude. You're literally like teaching her how to like goad you.
Flirt.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, yeah, Duddles. He said, "Dude, you bring in stray cats when you were a kid because we really needed a mega Krogan. So thanks for bringing him here."
Amazing.
Oh. All right, let's do the sniper rifle damage. Yay! Ooh, AP sniper rifle. Yo. Increasing the tungsten content of slugs. Tungsten! Oh my god! Recalibrating the weapons computer greatly improves penetration. Penetration against heavily armored targets. Brother, tungsten is one of the densest metals that we know of.
They use tungsten bits on lathes for working steel.
Oh really? Yeah. I can believe that.
Like diamond-tipped tungsten, like fucking lathe bits.
Okay, Krogan Vitality. Very nice. All right, Morden. What else do you have to say for yourself?
How can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Perhaps later. Trying to determine how Scale Itch got onto Normandy. Sexually transmitted disease only carried by Varen.
Oh.
Implications unpleasant. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need.
What do you mean? A Varen STI?
Yep. A Varen STI has made its way onto the crew of the Normandy.
Oh my god.
Implications
unpleasant.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Oh, sorry,
I'm gonna
chat.
blame Miranda.
My chat glitched. MJ writes Jack X Reader fanfic.
Oh, I mean, if you know some good ones, I'm looking.
The hardest part of cooking, waiting for the food to be done. I agree. It is the waiting. Zaid, can we talk about how you refer to people? Yeah, I was also thinking about that. The Illusive Man. Yes. Oh, there we go. I think I did the smoking bit like too many times. Like that was the problem, yeah. Yeah, Joker is not welcoming our robot overlords, yeah, for sure. Alright, Jacob, what you got to say?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Why does she always...
I'm big on forcing these talks, Shepard. Let's do this later.
Brother, it's been not that long, alright?
We'll
like,
talk
it's been not that short. It's been a while. We've fought through like so many people. But okay. No, Jesus, that's not what I meant at all. You really want me to hate him, don't you? Well, we're not dating him, so we're not gonna hate him because that's the only time that he ever like does something bad.
That still makes him a cunt.
Not in our playthrough. Jacob? Not in our playthrough. We don't punish people for something they might do in the future. That's really shitty.
He still does, and he's still other things. There's still other things.
Okay. Well, we'll wait. Yay! Let's chat with the Illusive Man.
Shepard, I
Yeah,
think
see?
we have them.
Shepard.
Horizon, one of our colonies in the Terminus systems, just went silent.
Oh, shit.
It isn't under attack. It soon will be. Has Morden delivered the countermeasure for the Seeker swarms?
Yeah, how's he doing?
Not yet.
Let's hope he works well under pressure. There's something else you should know.
See?
One of your former
Doesn't
crew,
sound that.
Caden Alenko, is stationed on Horizon.
Hey, Caden! Thomas! Caden's here! Alright, yeah, what's he doing
Last
there?
I knew, Caden was Alliance. Why is he out in the Terminus systems?
Officially, it's an outreach program to improve Alliance relation with the colonies, but they're up to something. And if they sent Commander Alenko, it must be big.
Commander?
I suggest you take it up with him.
The Collectors just happened to pick a colony with one of my former crew. I don't buy it.
It shouldn't be a surprise the Collectors are interested in you, especially if they're working for the Reapers. They might be going after him to get to you.
Could be.
We should send a message to the Citadel. The Alliance can give us reinforcements.
Not until you investigate. I don't want the Alliance getting in our way. Once you have the situation under control, I'll send the message personally.
I don't want the Alliance stopping us from committing crimes against humanity while we're there.
Send the coordinates.
Committing crimes for humanity.
This is the most warning we've ever had, Shepard. Good luck.
Okay, so they're there. Shit!
Joker, set a course for Horizon. I've got to go see the professor.
It's collector time! Yo!
Next time.
Next time! Oh. Oh, hello.
Excuse?
Boog.
It's Boog.
Nope.
Oh my god.
He's just a little guy.
Just headbutts the fucking...
He cracked the glass.
Tell me you have something.
Smile.
Oh.
Oh, that's not what we wanted, Morden.
So look, I have
Sorry, this is my porn.
I've taken a precise scan of your body, Shepard. Look, I can recreate your naked form using this computer.
I like how that just presumes that he was just looking at porn and they don't even talk about it. We're just gonna not acknowledge this.
He just slapped it on by accident.
We've got a problem.
Oh shit,
okay to
Kaden!
calibrate the targeting matrix?
Those defense towers are useless if we don't figure it out.
Sorry, Commander. Getting our comm systems back online takes priority.
Good cliff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Surprised people haven't tried to blame that one on me too.
People out here don't trust the Alliance. It's nothing personal.
He's doing what we do. What
is
Shepard did.
He's commander.
What was the Peaches animation?
No.
Don't worry about it.
Get everyone to the safe house.
It's a 2D pigeon, yeah.
So that right?
Oh no. Go, go, go.
Run.
Go, 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 go,
You
go,
need
go.
the scope to see that, Kaden.
Shooting a fucking sword.
No, 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 no. What else is he gonna do? He's a soldier. He shoots at things. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. Run, 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 run. Oh no. Oh.
Right on the tip.
Oh, and they're aware of it. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, they're not even unconscious. Oh. And that's the collector. First time we've seen one in person. Oh my god. Oh!
Hi.
Oh, that's a big collector.
Assuming control.
Hey!
Set the line.
He said the thing! Oh shit. Okay. Hive mind. Also, the arrangement of eyes is a very good visual tell. It is something we've seen before in flashes in Mass Effect 1. Oh, and those fucking things in the background.
We are the harbinger of their perfection. Prepare these humans for ascension.
See, ascension does not sound good, alright? I'm just saying.
Oh, you don't want to ascend?
I don't...
You don't want to be perfected?
Damn, we're going?
Eugenics.
Yeah,
Brother, what? Yo! What is that appearance? We're going with the default one first, but yo. Okay, we just have to. No, we're ending the stream like right here, like when we stop. But yeah, damn, who's gonna go there?
Oh, I mean, We take Garrus for a bit of a reunion with Kaden.
Yeah, Garrus for Kaden, because no one else is here. No one else here knows
And then
Kaden.
Jacob to get him killed.
Fuck.
I'm gonna take Grunt because it's his
Good
first.
idea.
It's his first mission,
Take
but
Grunt,
also potentially Morden because he did the serum. We took Morden the last minute. Let's take Grunt. Let's take Grunt. Oh, my boy.
You got a level Grunt up too.
Oh, he's so
He
big.
takes up so much
He's
space.
so big.
What's his health and armor compared to yours?
Health and armor 300s. It's big. It's big.
Wait, that's just not even leveled up.
Oh wait, now it's 500
now-
nearly. Okay, evolves
Again, do it
Krogan
again.
Berserker. Okay, so it increases Pure Blood. His mastery of his blood rage increases his already fantastic regenerate, letting him survive wounds that would kill other Krogan. 55 health regen per second.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Or Krogan Warlord. Grunt can go berserk without losing his lethal focus, increasing his weapon damage. Okay. Whew. I mean, the weapon damage is pretty good, but holy shit. 55 points per second. I mean, 40 points per second is still good. I wonder if...
55.
It's not 55. 55 from 40 is much more than a 10% increase. And this is from 15 to 25% is a 10% increase. So we're going to go with Pure Blood. Let's go with Pure Blood. Hell yeah. Concussive Shot. And then we'll save the other one for like improving Concussive Shot. Actually, I do feel like we should possibly branch out into other avenues. Just yeah.
The ammos are usually a good shot.
Yeah, the ammos are good. Yeah. Okay. All right, MJ promoting Pure Blood. Yeah, we're just full circling back to the eugenics discussion.
Yeah.
That I agree
All
with.
for it, honestly.
Yeah. 525 health, by the way. Double everyone else.
Also, I like how it looks like Grunt has like a little beard, you know, a little soul patch.
A little soul patch, yeah. Okay, we're going with the collector rifle, and then obviously the claymore. Yeah. Okay, its large slugs are effective against armored targets. This weapon is nearly impossible to reproduce and is prohibitively expensive.
Effective against armor, shields, biotic barriers, so everything.
Yes. Prohibitively expensive is another way. Hey, taters! Prohibitively expensive is another way of saying, like, it costs too much. The cost of making it outweighs the profit that a company would make by selling it. That's quite wild, actually. Okay, here we go.
Next time.
It's time to go to Horizon and finally confront the collectors. For the first time in the game so far. I think this marks the halfway point, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is about the halfway point.
I think so.
So with
It is
Kaden...
It's not a halfway point.
Oh, okay, cool. With Kaden confirmed to be on the planet with a collector ship docked in the skybox. And with an entire colony of people frozen and a colony that we have to save.
You sure those armor upgrades will protect us from the seeker swarms?
Certainty impossible, but in limited numbers should confuse detection make us invisible to swarms. In theory.
In theory? That sounds promising.
Experimental technology. Only test is contact with seeker swarms. Look forward to seeing if you survive.
To be fair, you wouldn't have the scientists going in who
to test the tech. Yeah.
To test the tech.
Yeah.
Like this
If it
might
didn't
be
work-
this might be the end of the chapter, basically. Sorry, go on.
And
if it didn't work, then
then we couldn't make another one. Yeah. And this is where we will. This is where we shall pick up next episode, which will be on Thursday. We're not going to skip anything ahead. We're not going to like take a break from this. We're definitely coming back on Thursday to do this. And yeah. Popping in to say, hey, got to get back to class. I'm teaching probability. Ooh, I love probability. That's one of my favorite areas of maths. Probability is great. I get to teach about factorial. That's fun. That's when you get to say 5 factorial is actually not. It's just 5 or 8. Only people who understand factorial will get that one. It's the way that you represent factorial is an exclamation mark. So it's just the number with an exclamation mark next to it. So it's really just a very loud number. Okay.
You're playing bingo?
What about 5 double factorial? Oh my god. Alright, and with that, yeah, we're gonna do a cheeky save. And then we'll come back next time. Man, how the hell do we recap something like that? We did so much. It was a very, very busy stream. We talked about...
We found teenage angst, and now we're going to go kick collectors in the daddy bags. That's how you read it.
Right in the daddy bags. It's just elementary level, probably all spinners, coin tossing, rolling dices. That's cool, though. Yeah, you can teach them about tabletop. Do tabletop role-playing games. Be like, what's the probability of your character...
2 natural 20s in a row.
...eating dirt when they go up against, like, a troop of goblins or something?
Goblins are fucking scary.
They are.
For level 1s, maybe.
We got Lost Mines of Fendover, which opens with a goblin ambush. The numbers of stories that I've heard of TPKs that happen in that part are...
Yep.
It's because it's level 1, dude. Level 1's just like death.
Yeah. Alright, well, we did get a... we did quite a lot. We recovered Jack. We learned about prison. Then we went to Dr. Okeer. We learned about eugenics. And then, we got, and then we found out that there's a lead on the collectors, and we're about to face them for the first time. And that is pretty, that's pretty good motivation for you to come and stick around for next stream, which will be on Thursday. On Thursday morning, we'll do something else, maybe like, maybe some Kenshi or something like that. But for Thursday evening, we'll definitely go back to Mass Effect, and we'll take on the collectors at the Horizon Colony. And then maybe if we have time after that, we'll do like Zaid's loyalty mission or whatever comes up next. We'll take it as it comes. But thank you, friends.
That's a weird name for audience anarchy.
Zareth, are you still around, or did you?
That's true. It's late at night. It's fine. No.
I don't know if Zareth
Can't
is still
do
here.
that.
I think he fell asleep. Yeah, I think he's gone.
Alas.
Zareth, be here. Wait, no, he might... Wait, is he at work at this time? Yeah, he would be. Unless he had the day off.
Wasn't he speaking? Like,
he was speaking, yeah, so he wouldn't be at work.
So
yeah.
that would
Anyway.
imply not at work.
Guys, I am very appreciative of all of you being here and being able to have these discussions with you is really, really nice. And your input is always really interesting. And, yeah. So thanks for that. I appreciate that. I always appreciate these streams as being enforced friend time, where I get to focus on this kind of stuff. So it's been really cool. So thank you for continuing this run with me, and I will see you guys next time. Have a good day. Goodbye.
Good day. Good night.
And for the rest of you, it's just past 2 in the morning now, so I'll be going to bed now. But it has been really a wonderful time. And for all of you in chat, if you're watching the VOD, make sure you leave comments down below if you want to, if you are, yeah, make sure you leave comments if you're watching the VOD if you want to contribute to this discussion that we had. I respond to all, any and all comments in whatever way is appropriate. But for those of you who've been contributing to the chat here, it's been really nice to read all of your opinions and to have you contribute to the conversation as well. So thank you so much for all of that. Whether you were here for the prison talks or the eugenics talks or the Jack like self-esteem talks and the self-sabotaging stuff, like damn, there was just so much we could unpack about this game. And it's just been really cool to explore that with you. So thank you very much. With that, we shall end things. It's 2:12 a.m. right now. Thank you once again for joining the Everything GM broadcast. And I've been the Everything GM. In roughly 36 hours. 36 hours. We will be back in the Thursday morning slot where I'm thinking of maybe doing Kenshi, but also maybe something else. It depends on how I feel. I'm not going to do voting for a while just because I'm kind of getting back into the swing of things, so it just depends on what I feel like doing at the time, which I hope is okay with everyone else. I'm sure it's fine. And for all of you, no matter where you are in the world, no matter what time of day it is for you, I hope you have a wonderful day further. Be sure to be kinder to yourself than you're currently being, and stay hydrated, and I will see you all in the next stream, where we do it all over again. Take care! Oh, good timing on that.